just kind of like unfreeze this and we can chat and I can kind of like try to level set this a bit. So where were we? So you were a new group of adventurers, right? And you were in a bar. And long story short, a mom burst into the bar and saying, "Oh noes, my daughter was grabbed by goblins near this old tomb that we should have probably been walking by, but we did anyway, and it was bad." So you went to the entrance of the tomb and you fought a bunch of goblins there, and then you went down the steps into this area and fought a bunch of goblins here, and that's all we got. That's as far as we got.
Yep.
So each of you, right, to remind you, if you double click on your token or however you want to get to your character sheet, you can get there. You will see that stamina is the equivalent of hit points. So you can see how much stamina is left. Two of you, Soto and Rav over here, are winded, and you each have 1 or 3 stamina remaining, respectively. You do have recoveries, right? So each time you use one of your recoveries, you will get back the amount of stamina that's listed there. So look at Rav for a second. If you use a recovery, you have 10 total. So Rav, for example, has a max of 10 recoveries. He has 8 still left. Each recovery will give him back 10 hit points, right? And that will vary depending on your character, right? You will not get back your recoveries until you do what's called take a respite, which is the equivalent kind of a long rest, except that it is a 24-hour rest. It is not an 8-hour rest. So when you're tired, you're really tired.
And that like resets our victories, is that right? Or it,
that is correct.
Some ability or something. Okay.
That is correct. So you have victories. You have 2 victories so far because you've won 2 battles. So when you start the next battle, foreshadowing, each character has I forget what they call it. We'll call it resource points. The bottom line is each class calls it something different, right? Mm-hmm. So you start with a number of points equal to the number of victories that you have, something like that, right? Your heroic resource. So yeah. So you would get.
That's designed to sort of keep the party pushing through.
Correct.
Like a dungeon, because we kind of get stronger the more victories we string together.
Yep.
And then also because you're gaining piety, or for my character, they call the resource points piety. Because you're gaining piety as the battle goes on, you actually get stronger the longer a battle goes if you're not using all the resource points. But then the resource points also reset between, right? So right now we have, like, I couldn't use one of my healing maneuvers necessarily.
Yep. So you're right? That when you take that respite, the victories will turn into experience points, and you reset back to 0 victories. So theoretically, if you do, when you eventually win 16 battles or get 16 victories, because there might be some other role play thing or something else going on, but when you have 16 victories that you have turned into experience by resting, you would be level 2. But to the prior point, in D&D, your power goes down because you're losing your spell slots and other abilities as you go through your D&D day, and you're also with that losing your hit points. But in this, you actually are losing hit points, but you are actually getting more powerful as the day gets on, as opposed to less powerful, because you will start with more resource points at the beginning of each battle.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
On that note, I guess maybe I should wait until we're really started, but I think it would make sense for me to heal if we're not in combat anymore. Once
I would say you should take some time to heal. If you want to spend some of your stuff. Now, I mean, some of you might not want to. Like if I could Tiamat, she's only lost 4 of her stamina, and she has limited round of recovery. She only has 5 recoveries left, and her recovery only gives her 6 stamina left. So, I mean, I don't know if, theoretically, if she would use recovery now, she would be wasting, for lack of a better term, recovery points. There is also, there's, I think, as one of your main actions, there is heal, which, if I can find it real quickly, I believe that allows you to spend one of your recoveries, I think, for someone else, but let me reread that one. Yeah.
I just popped it.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah. It is kind of interesting that healing makes other, like, instead of my heals being limited by spell slots, they're limited by however many recoveries my party mates have.
Oh,
so I can imagine, like,
yeah.
I was going to imagine a scenario in which I try to heal someone and then realize that they don't have any recoveries left.
Yeah. So heal actually allows you. You're right. I read that wrong. So heal allows you to make someone else use their stamina for them to heal themselves. Right? Because it says here, heal, creature who uses the heal main action, employs medicine. The target creature can spend a recovery to regain stamina, or make a saving throw against one effect. So, I mean, you as a conduit, you might have something as one of your spells that allows you to make someone else heal. But
my spell, even here, I'm just gonna pop it.
I'm curious because I think the heal I have access to as well. The plain heal.
Everyone has access to heal. It's a standard action to help someone else. Because the bottom line is when one of your teammates gets down to 0 hit points, they're not dead, right? They have a certain amount of negative beyond that, which I got to relook up. But when they're at 0 or below, they can't spend their recovery to get their stamina back. You have to help them.
Okay.
Yeah. But even my healing spell makes the target spend a recovery.
Oh, so there you go.
I was thinking about how I could just be spamming this in a fight and not realize that people are out of recoveries.
Wow. Gosh. Okay, I'll definitely make sure to conserve my recoveries then.
Yep. Dying, right. So dying, you can't catch breath, and you are bleeding. Die when you hit your half of your hit point, negative half of your hit points, or stamina, right? So whatever your stamina is, you divide that by 2. If you're negative that's when you're really dead. So, for example, and this happened to Tiamat last round, she did get below 0 hit points, and so she had the bleeding condition. She could do an action, but if she did an action at first level, she had a fairly decent chance of bleeding out. When you get higher levels, the doing actions while you're bleeding is not quite so potentially fatal. So yeah,
Nice.
I want to find that bleeding condition in case we need it. But yeah, you can find it somewhere. I still haven't learned how to get through the book efficiently.
Oh, good.
I don't know it as well as I know various players' handbooks and stuff like that I can just put my finger on a page. All right, so with that being said, I'm sure Strawberry will be here in a couple seconds. So yeah, you probably want to spend something. Oh, I had somebody. Hold on one second. Thank you for reminding me, Tiamat, because I think Rav, I have him set that anyone could play him. Because was it him? Yeah, it was. It was. Let me put him back to default.
Yeah, that makes sense because
You fell asleep.
I was there at the end at the end of the session. So
That's okay. We're gonna try not to go that far this time. So that was one of those where we played for the first time and I had no idea. I'm like, combat will be over any time now. And then it was so close that it was like, okay, let's just finish it. And you were unfortunately a casualty in that, so to speak. But we no harm, no foul. It just had to be cleaned up. Everything was taken care of. You didn't miss much.
yeah, because I remember that there wasn't much left in the combat the last time I remember, but
Nope, there wasn't. Howdy.
Hi.
You.
So you didn't miss anything. We just kind of like a couple people spent some recovery to get a few stamina back, and we all just kind of like verbally reminded ourselves what the hell happened last time we played, and some of the rules.
Great. Fantastic.
But that's okay because my impression is that you know the rules better than anyone else here.
Well, then we're screwed. So
Well, none of us will know any better because it's all good. Because yeah,
We're all in it together.
that's right. That's correct. That's correct. So
I may turn Ilana up a little bit. You're a little quiet on my end. I'm not sure if it's just on my end.
no, it's probably everyone. I'll boost it.
there we go. That's better. So this room has a bunch of bodies in it that you just took care of a bunch of goblins. And long story short, there is a passageway to the south, of which it turns and goes east. And I made these graphics just a little bit too big, but they're close to what they were originally. Rooms are a little bigger than they were originally, but not too much.
Do the goblins have like pockets or stuff that they're carrying?
Not really. I mean, those kind of guards and goblins, right? And to be honest, the system doesn't really get into the whole,
Oh, right, full kits
tracking
and stuff.
Yeah, they have kits.
Yeah.
They don't worry about tracking, every little thing. Let's put it that way.
Okay. That's one of my big dungeon crawling picks that I'll have to. Repress.
We've all played role playing games for a while. So this one is a little different in some ways. So we'll all got to get used to that for sure. I understand. It's reflexive. Loot the bodies.
Make my collection of whatever broken bone weaponry that does nothing. It appears to me the person we are searching for is not in this room. I say we delve further into this tomb.
Can we
That
have a
seems to be our
marching
only
order?
option. Oh, true.
No, out of curiosity, because that gets me a good point. Does anyone here have dark vision or anything like that? Like, as I'm looking and watching what your characters are seeing, I'm trying to remember if they really worry about light in this system. Because I think the way I did this, like Tiamat's about to walk into the dark here, and maybe I should just turn on the lights on the whole thing. It could just be that I thought everything was lit, but maybe not. I don't think dark vision's a thing in
On my
this.
sheet.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We're all learning. So let me go back. Let me turn on the lights, so to speak. Let's see here.
I think only devils have like a vision related
I
thing.
think you can buy something called Hell Sight as part of the Devil Ancestry, but that's not one of the ones I chose. So, and it just says your eyes let you see through darkness, fog, and other obscuring effects. You don't take a bane on strikes made against creatures with concealment.
So I could just assume that you guys have some sort of light, and I don't know if light is standard other light. But I'll just turn on the light for the entire area for this, only because, to be honest, most of this is not in darkness, and the rest of the main rooms have light, so you'll be okay. So I go bink and bink. Okay, that's better. So there's some light going around. I assume you have a torch or something like that to light the few areas that this happen to be a smidgen in the dark.
So this is on this is like in the introduction of the player's handbook. It says you don't track food such as rations, and you don't worry about how many torches you have. Light may factor into a specific environment because that can be a fun tactical challenge, but the game doesn't expect that everyone is always worried about running out of light.
Okay, cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, that felt right.
I did a search in the player's handbook, and it kind of blows my mind that there are only 6 hits for torch.
Oh,
All right.
different focus. Wow.
That's right. That's right. So Tiamat and others, as you're kind of peeking around the corner there into the hallway, right? What you see is a hallway with a bunch of frescoes on it. And the frescoes on the wall show a fallen knight and a large silver chalice being carried by a procession of warriors into a tomb that strangely looks like the entrance to this tomb. On the floor, there is a goblin who has been relieved of his head, presumably matching the corpse in the pictures.
And the mural you mentioned is it in the hallway? Or is it in the room?
Yeah,
we just left?
it's in the hallway.
Oh, in the hallway
we'll
here.
say it's
Okay.
like here or here. We'll say it's
Okay.
on the hallways. So, and it's almost like like I said, the dead body of the goblin is roughly lined up with the dead body in the fresco.
Oh. And is there just sorry, one more question. There's a knight carrying this like fallen person, or the knight is the dead body?
There is it shows a fallen knight, and a large silver chalice being carried by a procession of warriors into the tomb. So it depends how you read that. I guess I would say I'll say it's both.
Okay, so there's like one fallen knight being carried by this procession of knights.
Alana would say, I wonder how the goblin lost his head.
Yes, I have no calculations to predict how this could be possible.
Well, I was thinking maybe a trap. But
I have
If-
a step with reach.
Okay.
Can I try to like step and do like the? I think I'm going to do like look for like a. I'm blanking on the term, but like a button on the ground. I know there's a word for it,
Yeah, you gotta try and trigger the
like
trap.
a
If you
pressure
want to,
panel or something.
yep.
Yeah.
If you want to make either a reason or intuition test, you can do that. So, yeah. So, whichever one is better for you, you can roll that. It will roll the 2d10, and then we can see what happens from there.
Reason or intuition.
Whichever one is better. 11.
11. Tier 1.
Yep. So with an 11, you're using your spear or whatever, or your pole, and you're poking ahead. And I'm gonna say you do kind of find the right point, or at least a point on the ground that kind of triggers the trap, and basically this. You want to think of it like a big saw or something comes out and just kind of like goes across the corridor. You can think of Indiana Jones if you want. I'll say because you were using the 10-foot pole that you don't have to worry about making any spins. But yep, there's something there, all right?
All right. Any ideas on how to get past this?
perhaps we could jam the mechanism somehow.
Yep. If someone wants to try it, they need to make a agility test to try and, I guess somehow get kind of, because the thing's reset, like it goes back into the wall. So you're pretty much guessing it's going to fire again. If you want to try and make an agility test, you can try to do that to, take care of the trap.
I think on my end I could I guess I was just I don't know that I could disable the trap or anything, but my guy would say like, I'm blessed with superior speed. I will run in front of it and dodge out of the way without issue if me triggering the trap helps you to break it or interfere with it. Like kind of throwing himself, trying to just basically run through really fast and trigger it and not get hit, but then if other people are nearby and like ready to like disable it somehow at that point. If we
Okay.
can't like access it the way it is now.
So you're going to try and have someone trigger it, and then you're going to try and time it so that you don't get hit.
Oh, or I was even thinking I would try to trigger it and like if
Just run
other
for
people
it.
want to try and like destroy it. Yeah. Yeah.
However you do it,
He's kind
I'll
of
give you an edge
light.
when you try and do the test, if you're the one who's going to do it.
Okay. I know my guy is light. I don't know if that helps with anything. I'm gonna just see because I think I had some kind of speed agility thing with it being made of this whatever like light material.
Which one? Your
Lightweight.
Soto, right?
Yes, Soto. He's like this robot that is like, but it's like not metal or so. It's yeah. Your body's light for a creature of your height. Another creature, no, I think not that. Lightning nimbleness, maybe. No, that's just a high speed. A step ahead. Oh, a step ahead. You move with legendary grace. Whenever you make an agility test, you can roll 3 dice and choose 2. Additionally, whenever you choose disengage, okay, that's not what this is. So, agility test, roll 3 dice and choose 2 to use.
Go for that, and I'll give you an edge since someone's going to go and try and chip it for you.
Okay, and an edge lets me re-roll, or it lets me.
It will allow you to add 2 to the roll.
Okay, plus 2 to the roll. Okay, and I roll. Should I still roll the 3 dice from this ability then, or is that just the double edge?
Well, it's not double edge; it's just single edge.
Okay.
Is there something to click on your character sheet to make it roll for you? Otherwise, roll 3d10, and you'd have to add 4, 2 to your for your agility, and then 2 for the edge, and we'll see what that comes up with.
Okay.
I just don't know how.
Says
Go ahead.
when I click on agility, it's letting me add. So it says 3d10, keep 2
Nice.
plus 2 when I add the edge to it.
All right, cool.
I think that's how it goes. Sweet.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
A 1, a 2, and a 4.
Neither, yeah. Well,
So much for that. Okay.
Ah.
Well, I'm jumping and trying my best. I am just, at the end of the day, I am just running straight into this trap, I guess. So.
All right. Well, you did trigger the trap. Could you make for me another agility test?
Okay.
Not with edge this time. Just give me a normal agility test. You're still rolling the 3d10.
Okay.
And
Great. Okay. There.
all right, that's
At least we
better.
got one good one.
I'll say you get to the other side. You're on the other side of this thing now. You do take 4 damage from the test. And it does kind of nick you or something like that. You take some damage from it. Because this is draw steel, and you always take damage when you can take damage. But at least you took the least amount of damage, what have you. I'll say at this point, like, you're kind of on the other side of that, and I'll say that gives you the ability at this point to kind of like disable the thing for everybody else.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I may have miscalculated my timing, everyone, but I've done my best to disable it. All right.
It's all safe now.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna ask if you wanted me to roll for disabling or if that was part of it already. Okay.
No, I'll just say it's good. You're good at this point.
Is there anything else with the mural that you guys wanted to look at? I don't know. I think my guy probably wouldn't really know the history of this stuff, but if anyone wanted to look at the mural, or anything
Alana
with the mural.
would definitely be breaking out a little like notebook and a little like charcoal, and she'd be copying down sort of her best and quick recreations of some of the frescoes, just to sort of capture for mostly for herself, but also just in case it comes up as is useful later. She likes doing a lot of like art. She's got this little like sketchbook of her travels, so she'll pull that out and take down some of the frescoes.
Cool.
Nice.
Yep.
nice.
You never know when you need that lore.
It is useful to record such things, although it is strange that these are not rendered in a photo-accurate way.
Yeah, it's almost like they're trying to convey emotion.
Is this the strange world sickness I've felt lately? I do not understand it.
You will. You will.
I hope not. It feels weird. And so we'll just start walking away. He's like, that's enough of talking about that.
Actually, go. So as you're going up, you go and you're looking to the north, to the next room. You see a yucky, evidently big red skull painted on the floor in the middle of the room that is throbbing with an angry red light, which is just permeating everywhere. And there are a dozen stone coffins tucked into the east and west walls of this room. And to the other side of the room, you see a statue of a human warrior. He looks, attentive, proud, whatever you want to do, that standing at attention, whatever you want to call it. And he's holding a spear, and he is built against the wall on the opposite side. You do see a little bit of an inscription on it, but it's on the other side of the room. No one has that good eyesight. You have to get over there to check it out.
Right. I mean, I think I'd be down to walk over and check this out. I don't know if anyone else has anything they want to do before I do that, but I will step on up. Gotta see what
I
the
don't mind
vibe is.
being close either.
Nutty Skull, I think. Yeah, Soto will just like curiously investigate. He's kind of gliding forward.
Fair enough. Where is everyone else as these guys enter the room?
Alana's still just probably finishing up the last of her drawings, so she's probably still back here in the
Okay.
previous hallway.
Makes sense. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
I'm hanging off on the side. I'm wary about walking straight across the skull, so I'll stand in the doorway while they do whatever. Although I just realized I have a respite activity where I can sanctify a weapon. So
Okay.
maybe we can, with your indulgence, just do a quick retcon that during our respite I sanctified. Who would benefit from +1 to roll damage?
Yeah.
Who's our
Yum. I don't know.
I forget what all
I
you
mean,
guys
I
are.
they're the two
Yeah, I mean, I'm a
tacticians, right?
soldier, so I hit. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do physical a lot. So
Yep.
if I
Soto.
remember correctly, Iana did really well fighting. So
Yep. I mean, you have basically Soto, who is a fury, which is the rough equivalent of a barbarian. You have two tacticians in Rav and Alana, who's, what do you want to call it, a fighter type, or, the vanguard, or, the guys who can kind of control the battlefield. Vin is your conduit, which is a rough equivalent of a cleric. And Tiamat is an elementalist, which is some sort of, arcane spellcaster type.
I'm trying to find where this. Here we go.
So probably the barbarian when the time comes, but that's up to you guys. You have plenty of, with this probable exception of the clericish and the arcane, you probably have 3 targets that you could consider for that.
Okay, I'm trying to. Here we go. I can pop it here, I think.
All right.
Let me see if so. How does this? It doesn't seem like clicking on my sanctified. Anyway, someone is gonna give a. I think
Yeah.
I'll do that to Rav, just because he's standing right next to me.
All right. Well, that's for respite, right? So that has to be done,
Yeah.
like, probably next session.
Okay. Oh, the respite is the long rest.
Yes, the respite
Okay,
is like the
never mind.
24-hour, timeout.
Okay. I thought that was like the rest that we just took to get everyone.
Nope.
Oh yeah, I was
never
also
mind,
thinking
never mind.
recoveries. Okay, I got that mixed up.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Recovery is, different animal. All right, so the ladies are holding back, it looks like. And I think the rest of you are all men, I think. So the rest of you are trudging in, it sounds like. Or at least 2 of you
I
are.
know that I'll be in the room, probably a step or 2 in.
Okay.
Cool.
And Soto's the brave one who is trudging in. Yes?
Foolhardy or brave, it remains to be seen.
You are playing your barbarian roots as you should.
There we go.
So you're going to go in further? You're going to be happy here?
Yeah, is there like this like I see this like wavy aura thing. Is there anything like about that we can identify? Like I'll get closer to the skull and try to see maybe what it's made of or anything like that, or like what this energy thing is.
Sure. So I'll say
Yeah, I have a religion ability.
Yeah, that's a good idea
Does this
too.
seem to correspond to any burial practices or sanctifying practices of the goblins that I'm familiar with?
I'm sorry, I was checking something up. So with the goblins, say that again?
So I have a religion as a ticked skill.
Oh, okay, yes. So
Yeah.
let's do this. So Soto, you were checking out the skull first. Let's start with that. So if you can make for me a reason test, please.
Okay, I'm just gonna quickly look at my skills. I don't think I have any relevant skills, so I'm just gonna do a straight normal reason test. Roll an 11.
Okay. So I'll say that you're checking out this skull, right? And as you do, your mind kind of connects to the skull's magic, and you, as you're doing this, the coffins kind of pop open. If I didn't care about like what music I would consider to playing, I'd play Thriller right about now, right? But the coffins pop open, and a number of you have ghouls, skeletons, and a few zombies in there. So you have the ones on the very top and bottom are basically ghouls. The little pink helmetly guys are zombies. These ones with the arrows on them are skeletons. And you realize that this symbol is what's causing the dead to be to rise and to be animated. So they are keeping the undead guys going, and you also take 5 psychic damage. But you
Boy,
learned
I'm
something.
Yeah. Ooh. You must eliminate the source.
And
Undo the undead.
with that, it's encounter time.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, I can't help but noticing the juicy line.
This is right up your alley. I
Oh,
want to
boy.
put those guys in there, and these guys. I'll put you folks in here as well. So let's begin the encounter here for a second. So let's do this. And before we get started, somebody needs to roll a. Is it a D10 they have you roll for this? Yes. Who wants to roll a D10 to see who goes first? A 2. I think that means I go first. I think you have to spin high. Greater than 6. Yes. So the zombies and so forth will go first. So with that, now also to remember, let's just make sure everything else happened correctly. Do you all should have 2 of your resource points? Yes. Maybe. Possibly.
Yes, I see it now. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
It just popped up.
Okay.
Yep. I have 2.
All right.
think I
Cool.
get one at the start from some.
I don't know where they appear on your character sheet. No, I'm looking for the 2.
It's in stat
Stats.
in the
Yes.
top right corner.
top right.
I see level, XP, victories. Let me open up someone
Below
else's.
that. Yeah, it's in stat. It's but
Focus. Oh, focus
like-
is probably what it is. No?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it would
Okay.
be right
Yeah.
under
Yeah.
the biography tab, but on that stat sheet.
And I'll say you
If
got
you
at
were looking-
least 2, right? Because some of you might have gotten more than 2, depending on how your character does their thing. Like
Well,
it's
everyone gained 2 at the start of the combat because that's equal to our number of victories. And then everyone has unique ways to gain them from the beginning of their turn.
I believe I want to double check something. I mean, yes, as a general rule, you are correct. I kind of thought some people got more, depending on who they were. Let me just check real quick, because you got me thinking. So like, I guess you're right. Okay, fair enough. Because I'm looking at Tiamat's character, and she has 4 essence, so I was trying to figure out why that would be. Everyone else has 2, I think. No, Soto
I
has
think I-
3.
I
Where's
just added
the
one because I have this like world sickness ability that gives
Oh,
you an extra.
okay.
Oh wait, although no, that's
think-
surge though. Sorry, I think I did that wrong.
I think Tiamat got an extra because it was like start of turn resource gain, and then it was like an extra 2.
Oh.
It looked like.
It
in the
looks like
chat.
Tiamat has taken her turn somehow.
Oh, is that what
combat
happened?
I don't know why it is listing it that way.
Because she clicked on something. That must be why. So let's do the kind.
I rolled the dice.
Oh, when she rolled the D10, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that it?
But that shouldn't give you the points.
Well, you can undo it then.
I'm trying to figure out how to undo it. Well, we'll just say when it's your turn, you've already clicked. We'll remember it for 2 seconds. I'm not finding an easy way to undo your clicking. All right, so let's get going. And I forget if I didn't set up any combat music, because usually when I set up combat music, people complain and they don't like combat music. But we'll keep it like this for now. If people complain, I'll find some combat music. Plus, we're all learning this, so it might be easier to do this without it. Okay, so I'm going to have some ghouls here go first. So I'm going to use whoever this ghoul is. I got to figure out how to know. I see. Hold on. Over here. Ghoul. This one. Yes. So I go, that's the one I'm going to do. Yeah, you're right. It's flagged Tiamat as being her turn. That's why she got the 2 to start with. All right, fair enough. All right, so these guys are going to they're going to move. So this guy's going to go 2, 3, 4. He is going to move forward towards Soto, and he is going to jump in the air. And he is going to basically land on Soto. I'll just put it next to Soto, which knocks. That's part of his move and his maneuver. That knocks you prone.
I
So
might
that's-
have a thing for this, which is
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I just it is one of my features. Oh wait, no, that's enemies cannot move through my space because I am law, and then I want to see if. Okay, no, I when on my returns I can recover from on my turns I can recover from this, but it's not until the start of my turn. You can end any restrained condition. Oh, so actually maybe not. It's only restrained. Never mind. Okay.
It's
Double
all
edge
good.
on test made to escape restrained, but that's not this. Never mind. Sorry.
So they are going to do that, and as part of the maneuver, they make a free strike against you, and that does 1 point of damage. And then for their normal action, they are going to use their Razor Claw ability. And Spunk. So he gets a edge because you are prone. This is, I'll keep the roll public just so we can all learn from everything. And, ooh, wow. Okay, he spun really well. He got a critical. So you would take 5 damage. And what is your might?
My might is a +2.
Okay, which is not less than 2. So
Okay.
you are not bleeding.
Got it. Okay.
Okay.
Because if it was less than 2, it'd be bleeding. And then does the critical do anything on top of that, like extra damage or anything? Or
I believe the critical gives them an extra action, right? It gives them an extra main action.
okay. Oh boy. okay. That's a cool critical hit kind of ability.
Right.
Wow.
So just making sure of that. And yep, so as part of main action, they mitigate an additional main action after the current one resolves. Maneuvers can't do critical hits. This was not a maneuver. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So it's going to do it again because it can.
All right.
You're still on the ground.
Yep.
Okay, and you will take an additional 3 damage. And by the way, they chain. You could theoretically critical hit forever, and a critical hit in this system is a 19 and a 20.
Oh my gosh.
The other goal is going to give the same treatment to Rav over here. So it is going to move. It's going to jump in the air. That's one of its abilities. And it basically lands on you, and you go prone, and you take 1 damage. Because that's its free action. And then it is going to do its Razor Claws. And that is also 3 damage to Rav. Okay. With that, oh, by the way, before I forget about it, which I just did, but I'm not going to use it right away. So I would get Malice at the start of my turn. So the bad guy's turn. That's kind of like the DM's version of your resource points. So that's so right. They start with 2 because it's the number of your victories. It's your guys' turn. Who is going to do whatever's next?
Oh,
I mean-
boy.
Probably either me or Soda need to stand up and get hit, but
Yeah. I can do that. I'm a little nervous about running in further away from everyone now because I'm just so low. Well, I'm not I'm at 6 out of 24. So I'm like, okay, but if I run really far away from everyone, that might be dangerous, maybe.
I can try to do a ranged attack on one of. Yeah, actually, let me just try to do this instead of. Let me do a Ray of Wrath, which I think is 10.
So who's going to go? It's going to be Vin.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so Vin, you can click your little thingy there, your arrow, in the combat order to designate that you are taking your turn.
Wait, where's the arrow? Sorry, do I not have this?
If you go to the cross
Oh,
swords
sorry.
on,
I see.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry. I
And
have
when
the,
you do that, that's how you get your essence that Tiamat got earlier.
boom. Okay. That's cool.
Okay,
And
so
then
now do your thing.
I'll move over here.
Okay.
And I'll do a Ray of Wrath. And I want to have it deal holy damage. So, oh wow, tier 3. That's really nice.
All right, so that is unleashing a blast of holy light upon your foe. Okay, range 10, one creature. You did a bunch of damage. Who are you hitting with it?
This guy right here next to Soto.
Okay. So that is our ghoul. And it takes 8 damage.
Does holy damage hurt it?
That is not a weakness for it, but I don't
Okay.
know if there's a global one. I'm assuming not, right? So it's not listed as a weakness.
Okay. Well, I'm still trying it.
No, all good, all good. So that was probably you moved a bit, you did your main action, you do have a maneuver, you do have more movement left.
Okay.
So one of the things you can do, not to like give too many hints, but we're all learning here. One maneuver, a standard maneuver, is you can. There's something you can do to stand someone else up. I don't know if that's your maneuver, their maneuver. I'm just checking out the thing here. Stand up is for you. I'll have to read stand up, but you might be able to pick somebody up and tell them to get on their feet.
Healing Grace. Wait, how many people are down? Is both Rav and Soto?
They are both low on hit points. Yep.
But are they both prone?
They are both prone. Yes.
So if I spend 2 piety, I think I can target 2 prone targets.
Oh, that'd be cool. And you have enough piety for all this?
Yeah, because
Okay.
I got 2 piety on the beginning of my turn.
Okay.
And I'm spending 2 extra piety to make a prone target. What I'm trying to read this is that if I also get... If the base effect is a target can spend a recovery, does that mean that if the 2 extra piety also means that they stand up? So Soto can spend a recovery, and Soto and Rav can both stand up.
So let's see. The target can spend a recovery. Spend plus 1 piety for each piety spent. Choose one of the following enhancements. Blah, blah, blah. So you're going after, it looks like one person, because it looks like you're doing either yourself or one ally. So spend one or more. So I read this as you pick one person and they can spend a recovery. If you spend an additional piety, you can have them choose, or they can choose additional things that they want to do. Like, I don't see where it is targeting more than one person. It's you're hitting one target.
So, yeah.
So they can spend a recovery, and they can stand up if you're spending the extra piety. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't another one of the options you can target one additional ally?
If he wants to spend yet, wait a second. Okay, so is that what you're doing it that way? You're going to spend one addition. So you're saying each one is going to choose between. Well, I would say the plus 1 piety, you could have both people spend a recovery and get hit points back, but they're not standing
So
up.
I think it would cost 2 piety to make someone recovery and stand up.
Right. Or both people can take a recovery but still be down. Right?
Then I'll just have Soto recovery and stand up.
Okay. So, Soto, you can spend your recovery, and you are unprone.
It's not popping out my character sheet for some reason. Just go to the
Foundry's odd sometimes.
Oh,
You might have
okay.
to refresh the page
Yeah.
or something.
Okay, I just went to the actors menu instead.
Yeah.
Okay, I will spend
And
recovery.
you can use a stand-up maneuver to stand somebody else up, assuming they're willing.
spend a recovery. There we go.
Okay. Very nice.
I will. Should I click on the stand-up maneuver now, even though it's off my turn?
Oh, I took off the tag,
thank
so you're good.
Awesome.
You're good.
Okay, great. Thanks.
All right, so that goes back to me. And hey, you might as well have the zombies go because they're right there. Zombies.
Whoa.
So, zombies, let's see. Let's just go with this. So they move. So 2, 3, 4. He's gonna move 5. He Nah, he's not too smart. He's just gonna move. He does not have enough movement to really get to you guys. He's just gonna use his he can move forward straight and take a melee strike. So there you go. So he can just move. Now straight is relative, so I guess however you do this, right? I guess I'll say he goes here. He's moving straight toward Vin. Right. So this is a charge. So it's a free melee strike, which basically means you take 2 points of damage from his free strike. And this other one, well, he can get the Soto. And they will use their clobber and clutch. And you are no longer on the ground. So a 16, Soto will take 6 damage. It's your guys' turn.
It's a good thing I got that recovery, or I'd be at 0. Boy.
So anyone who's not named Vin can decide to go. What do you guys want to do?
I move now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
get.
I can go, so I don't stand, so I can stand up.
That's fair.
Probably good. Yeah.
So standing up will
I'll
be
put-
your maneuver. So
Maneuver. Yep.
you got it.
And then I will spend, let's see, my main action to. What will I do? I will do my, I guess, the melee. But let's see, which one do I want to use? Because I have 4 focus, so I think that I will use 3 of them to do a concussive strike.
Okay.
Whoa.
It sounds cool. I don't know what it's going to do, but we'll find out. So, struggling to respond, blah, blah, blah. So you're doing against the guy here, the ghoul here. So that's 7 damage. And might. So his might is 0. Can this guy be dazed? Well, 0 is not is you gotta be less than 0. So was that less than or equal to 0? That's interesting. Okay. I'm looking to see. So I would say, is his might less than 0? The answer is no, it is not. But then why do you even put that on there? That's just weird. Okay. Like his might is 0. So if I'm asking, is his might strictly less than 0? The answer is no. So I guess you could have, oh yeah, you have negative reason and negative present. So that makes sense. Okay. So he is not dazed. Sorry, had a brain cramp there. So you stood, you hit him. I take it you're happy where you are right now?
I mean, could I guess, could I step back one? I mean, because I know that my maneuver was like to stand. So
Yeah, I mean, the opportunity attacks are like 5e. So if you just move, as long as you don't move back towards Vin, you'd be okay. Otherwise, they would potentially take
There's
a
also the
reaction-free strike
right?
thing.
You just get to move one.
Well, all he has, right, he can disengage and shift 1, yes.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do that as your maneuver, you can disengage and shift 1, they won't attack you.
okay.
That's right. That's my older son's favorite thing to do in Pathfinder Starfinder.
Oh.
And I guess let's see. I guess I could go.
Well, that would be 2.
There.
So that would
Here.
be 1.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry,
fine.
I meant to. I actually overclicked.
That's fine. That's fine. You're in the right spot. So with that, let's go back to me, it sounds like. So let's see. Let's have some more ghouls because we have more ghouls. So this ghoul here is the next one. We'll go him. Boink. Okay. So they can move pretty quick. So let's go. Let's see. What is this? It's my choice. All right. So he'll go 6, and he could jump and do the leapy thing. And he'll do that, we'll say, here onto Vin. So Vin is prone, and he will take 1 point of damage. And then the ghoul will make an attack. That would be 5 damage. And what is your might, Vin? I'll take a look. His might is 2, so he is good. I was asking for your might.
I have a manual mute button, and I didn't realize. Yeah, my might is 2. Sorry.
All right, you're good. No, it happens to me all the time at work. It's not a problem. So what do we got here? This would be 6 squares. That would be 8 squares. Oh, we're going to pick on Soto. Sorry, Soto. It's going to do his running and then leaping onto Soto, who just can't stay off the ground. Take 1. Okay, that's another 4 points of damage to Soto. Who's next? We have Soto, Ilana, and Tiamat is left.
I thought I couldn't go.
Soto, did you go yet?
No, not yet.
Okay, okay. Who's going? I'm sorry.
Try to just move back a little. I don't know if if anyone has like a super optimal thing right now, but I feel like would benefit from being not as surrounded as I am. I think I'm gonna move over closer to you guys. Yeah, I will go if that's cool with everyone.
Tiamat, did you say you were gonna do something? I think I stepped on you earlier.
I don't think I'm allowed to go because I already pushed the button. So
No, you can go. If you want to go, you can go. Just you won't push the button again. You just take your turn. You just got to discuss it with Soto and who's the better person to do that.
okay, Soto can go. Or I was thinking about trying to try to get to the thing at the end that's actually controlling this.
Oh, I mean that's a good idea. I think.
That's a good idea.
My only concern is I think if I don't move now, I might just get killed because I only have 3 hit points right now. So if it is all right for me to go back and then you go on the next one.
Only have 3 hit points, then let's get you out of there. But I do agree that I think it's a really good idea to go for the back as well. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think that's 2 good priorities.
Okay, you move.
Okay.
Out of there.
I will try to get out of there, and then you'll go next. I will do a disengage, and I have a fun ability that lets me disengage further. So, click disengage. Is that showing up for people? Maybe not. Oh yeah. Okay. Shift 1 square, and then I have the kit that I will click on that I get to shift extra.
So you're still prone. So are you staying prone, or are you?
My bad. I thought I had gotten the buff from Vindolf.
You did. Then they knocked you down again.
Great. Yeah. I can't actually do what I was going to do then. My mistake.
You can use your maneuver to stand back up, and then you can use your move to disengage if that's what you want to do, and that would leave you with your main.
Yes, I will do that. I will maneuver to stand up. I will move to disengage, and I have this ability I wanted to click on that showed this one. Can I?
Where are you disengaging to? That's a shift 1.
That's
a shift
like
1.
Yeah, I just have the disengage move action. The distance you can shift gains a bonus equal to your agility score. So
okay.
Agility is a 2, so I'm going to shift 3 total there.
Go ahead.
And move back. Oh shoot! I keep measuring it by accident. Sorry. There we go. Shift there.
All good.
No. Okay. And then I will attack with a main action that is a. Sorry, I think fade would make sense here. Or no, maybe a hit and run. I think. Yeah, because then I can shift 1 square at the end of that as well, which is cool. Okay, so I'm going to use a hit and run. No edges or banes, I believe. Is that correct? Like from your end, there's no additional edges or banes.
I don't see any reason why there would be, so you're good.
Okay. Sweet. Oh, not great rolls, but so 5 damage, I think, because it's the lowest tier.
All right, to this guy over here next to you, right?
Yes, onto this guy, and then I will use the final effect here of shifting 1 square.
Okay.
And shift 1 square back, so I'm further back.
Nice.
Okay.
Nope,
awesome.
It's all
Thanks.
good. Yep. So let's You know, I'm going to have, so for this last one, I'll have the final ghouls do their ghouly thing. And let's see here, right? Yep. So let's go their movement, which is... Now, there's too many people in their way, so they can... They can charge, but they can't charge without hitting something. So they're just going to... Now, if your main action, you can move again as well, right? Just like in 5e, even though there's... Like, I can't run... I mean, I guess I could run straight and not attack somebody if that's allowed, but I'm just trying to move them closer to you is what I'm trying to do. So I'll just kind of move... Like that would be straight, but he's going through his... He's kind of running through his own guys. I'm just going to put this guy over here. With his second move. And this guy will also go here. And he can charge at Soto. He's got a line at Soto without anyone bothering him. So he'll charge and move straight and do a free attack, which means, Soto, you take 1 point of damage. And
I'm glad I ran away.
all right, back to you guys. We're down to... so, Soto, you did go. You didn't click your little arrow in the combat. Could you do it for me, please?
Oh, my mistake. Yes.
There
All
we
right.
go. So you got your resource. Also, remember, folks, that there are a number of you have abilities, something like if one of your allies is injured within 10 squares of you, you get another resource, right? Resource point. So if you have something like that that goes into combat, please make sure that you add that if it happened, because there's no way for the system to track those little things. So
I just added that. That's it. Thank you for reminding me. The first time I become winded or are dying, I gain 1d3 ferocity. So
there you
I
go.
just click that.
All right, awesome. I don't know if Tiamat or the rest of you have one, but just double check to see if there's anything else that you should be getting as your bonus. And we're down to the ladies. So Tiamat or Alana, whoever wants to go.
You go for it, Matt.
Okay. How many can I move? Can I move 8?
You can move up to your whatchamacallit, your the whatever they call it, movement, which is walk, which is 5. You can move 5.
Ah. Okay. Well, that will be a problem.
Yeah, you move a little bit less here.
Okay. Can I fly quicker?
Nope, I don't think so.
Didn't mean to do that.
It just says you can fly, I think. I don't think you move faster.
Okay. Well, I can't get close enough to that thing then because I have to be within 10. And I think it's like 18 away.
You trying to get to what, the sigil thing? Like this is the where you want to hit it, right? If you want to get in the middle of it, that's like roughly 11, 12 squares, 10 squares.
Oh,
Like-
it's this controlling it, not the thing in the back. Okay.
Yes, he was figuring it out with the red skull. Yes.
So if I go back past one of the guys, do I get an opportunity attack then?
You can. What are you trying to hit it with? Because aren't you more of a distance person? Where are you going?
Well, I have to be within 10 of. I want to hit it with vicious fire.
Well, I mean, where you want to target it, because 10 is what are you trying to target? Like 10 is like you could be back where you were and you hit his nose with 10.
Oh, okay.
So where are you going?
I guess I might as well just stay there for now then, if I can hit it with 10.
Okay. Get back to where I can select things. And you have at least 4 stamina. Did you get... What's your extra stamina thing? Like, what other ability you have that gives you stamina, whatever that might be?
Stamina. Hold on.
I'm getting used to your stuff as well. Ability. It's probably one of your abilities. It is... You know, I'll just look it up this way. It's probably faster for me to look in the book. So for you, additionally, the first time each combat round that you or a creature within 10 squares takes damage that isn't untyped or holy damage, you gain 1 essence. So the damage type for these creatures are what? They are doing... I think they're doing regular untyped damage. So I don't think you get the plus. I don't think you get the 1 extra, because it has to be like fire damage or water damage or something like that. All this damage here is just like damage. So you don't get the extra +1. You do have 4 essence. So what are you using?
Vicious fire.
All right, throw me your vicious fire on the board. Just go click on it. I assume you have the essence to run it. It's not 5 essence, right? It's like 3.
It doesn't have a cost.
Oh, well, okay. That's even potentially better. Like if I look at your abilities, right? Right, because there's also the Flesh, a Crucible for 3 essence, range 10.
Correct.
And there's also the Test of Rain, which is 5 essence. But you are doing which one?
Vicious fire.
All right. Go do your Vicious Fire. Click on it and do something. Okay. Let's see. So you do 6 damage. You go through heavy jets of fire, strike the skull sigil. No problem. Okay. Okay. I'll say that the sigil gets hit for it looks like 6 damage. Right?
I'm trying to apply it, but it doesn't seem to be working.
You're trying to do what?
It says apply damage.
There's nothing to apply it to. I'll keep track of it on the side.
Okay.
There's not a skull object. It's just buried into the graphic.
Okay.
So you do, and the skull seems to react. You hit the skull with the damage, and you see lightning kind of like come up in the area of the skull and go back down. And it looks like you damage it slightly.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
What's it
Okay.
for?
With that, it is. I gotta do some skeleton turns, so I'll do the skeleton. Think. So let's see here. Oh, there he is. There. All right. So what do we got? We got. Sure. They will. Whoop! I'm in the wrong mode. Boink. Oh, farting. Okay, so we'll just move it a little closer. from there, and we'll shoot some arrows. We'll shoot one at Vin and one at Rav. So we'll start with the one at Vin. And he's not prone, right? Oh, it doesn't matter. What's this? Boink.
Vin is prone.
He is prone? Oh, man.
I believe so, yes.
I'm trying to remember how much. So go back to this. Okay. So it's normal because he's prone. Because it's not a next door attack. All right. So that will be 4 damage to Vin. And then we'll do the other one at Rav. And sorry, Rav, that was 7 to Rav. Last person up is Elena.
All right. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't think I take any opportunities on that.
That looked good. Yes.
Great. Then
Do you want
I'm
to
going to
click your
do-
little arrow to give yourself the
Oh
your
yes, that
resource
one.
points,
Yep.
just in case you're about to spend a bunch?
I'm gonna do extension of my arm on the one above Soto, so I can pull them. That's tier 3. I've got some extra damage to add to that as well. So that's an extra. Highest characteristic. So that's an extra 4, 2 of which is fire damage. So that would be 17 total, and I'm going to pull it 1 square closer as well.
Okay,
And
and he is quite dead.
Fantastic. All right. Don't worry, Seda, I've got you. Fantastic. I will then just need to choose what maneuver I want to do. That's a really good question. Anything? I might just catch breath. Yeah, I'll do a catch breath.
Okay.
That's stamina recovery value. So that's an 11. Oh, so I'm up to full. Great.
Easy peasy.
And I'm down to half my recoveries. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Last of the skeletons. So these guys will must move forward a bit because you're all down here, so they'll move down here as well. And go over here. All right, we'll shoot one at Alana and one at Soto. So we'll do Alana first, assuming I can actually select it. There we go. So that would be 6 damage for her. And then for Soto, that will also be 6 damage for Soto. And Soto is he is hurt. He is
I'm dying.
currently -4.
Oh shit.
And we'll end that turn. Because I think I will. End turn. That button doesn't seem to work. Let's go to here. Okay. So folks should have gotten some more stuff, points to burn, right? And I do too. So
I think I can do some stuff to help heal. Is dying worse than unconscious?
That's not
I-
too bad.
I'm trying to
It's
figure out what that
basically
means.
this. So dying means, what does dying mean? Let's just go find that real quick so we can all look at it together, right? Because it's been a hot minute since it happened to her last time. Hold on. So your state is dying. Yep. So you are automatically bleeding. So you probably really want to look bleeding. You cannot catch your breath while you're in combat. So you can't use that maneuver to heal yourself. Okay? When you're when you are bleeding, because you're dying, right? Whenever you use a main action, a triggered action, a might or agility test, or any other way triggering the breathing action, you are going to lose 1d6 plus 1, because you're level 1, stamina.
Wow. And do you remind me on your turn? Do you have to take all those 3, or you can choose to take those 3?
You can choose to take none of them if you don't want
But then
to.
you just don't get to move. Oh wow.
Right?
Okay.
You can't
Yeah.
take a main action or a
Yeah.
trigger. Basically, main action or triggered action. You can take a maneuver. You can take a move. But if you do anything, but your maneuver can't be to catch your breath. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody can use the heal action on you, so you can spend a recovery. So someone has to help you get out of dying. And then, other stuff.
Okay.
So you die when your stamina reaches negative your winded value, which should be half of your hit points.
Yeah. So for me, that's -12.
Okay, you get the -12, then you're dead.
Okay.
And you could lose up to 7 if you do anything.
Yeah.
So is Vin go? Vin seems like he's going first. He's ready to go.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, I was just gonna start healing folks, and I'm also trying to figure out exactly how this prayer function works. I think I just rolled 2d10.
And I'm just
one
trying to
thing
see.
I can do, if
Yeah.
I go first, I have my 5 focus ability. Means we can break the initiative order, and then we get to go twice again without the enemies going. So I could go first, and then Finn could go immediately after,
Right.
and then someone else could go immediately after. And, then
And
the
really,
enemies
I'm
could go.
supposed to go first because I won initiative at the beginning.
Oh, okay.
That is also a really good point. But I just thought I'd throw that out there. That's like one of the
That's a
big
good
things I
idea, though.
took, so we can kind of like stack up a bunch of turns on top of each other.
All right,
I'd be in favor of that. But yeah, it sounds like Paul gets to go first. So.
I do. So with that, why don't we do? Let's do the zombies. The big bruiser people. Let's do this one on Elena, and let me look at my zombies to make sure I'm just going to keep it straight for right now. Elena's always the tough one to hit, so it's
Sure
four damage to Elena, and then we'll do the other one on Vin, and he's prone still, right? Yes, he is. that's still only 4. All right, your guys' turn. Is Vin going? Is someone else going? I want to refill my drink. You guys can figure out what you want to do.
So what's the breaking the initiative order ability?
So yeah, this is my. Let me find the name of it. This is what we planned for. It's called. I choose 2 allies, and then each target who hasn't acted yet this round can take their turn in any order immediately after mine. And that's my maneuver. So I can take a turn, including that, and then we can choose 2 people to then go immediately after that. So we could get
Okay,
the healer
yeah,
in
then
there
I can.
as well, and we can get another turn in. And I'll probably just use it to taunt the one next to you, to try and take off a bit of pressure.
Yeah.
And then if anyone else has a good turn, we could add that into the stack too.
This one that was dying over there for what was their are they still in the fight? I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't think they're unconscious yet. I think they're still.
I
Oh,
think
it
it's
does say
like the
dying.
same as
Didn't
what
know.
I have
So-
though, where like negative hit points, but they can still act and they'll
Does
just
the monsters
take
get
damage.
dying?
Yeah. So the good part is that I can hit too. So if I move here, I have a reach weapon that can hit melee too. So I can hit this, but I can hit a second and this one too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's a really good idea.
So
Okay, well maybe us 3 at the front all go back to back then, and that will hopefully turn the tide a bit before the enemies get to go.
Tiamat,
'cause
why are you
mine is
unconscious?
the forward thrust. Yeah.
I'm sorry. How did Tiamat become unconscious since I went to get a soda?
Great question.
I think it's been like that for a little bit, but I don't actually know what caused it.
I didn't do anything.
Well, the last time I looked, you had 14 hit points and you haven't taken any damage. I'm putting it back to 14. Stop
Yes.
knocking yourself out.
I didn't touch it. I walked away. I was just listening.
Okay. I'm not judging. I have to live with you. I'm not judging.
It sounds like judging.
All right. What are y'all going to do?
All right, Alana is going to go first, and she is going to perform her big initiative breaker. So she calls out to you all and commands the strategy from the front lines. You see as the purple-skinned tiefling charges forward into battle, that everyone else feels a bit more inspired to join in the fray as well. So my 2 allies are going to be Vindolf and Rav. So after I finish my turn, you 2 get to take your turns. Screw the normal rules. Right, I will then I'll target this blue one here, and I will hit it with my protective attack. Have I got flanking with Vin? No, I don't. That's fine. Cool. So that is 12 points of damage to this one here, and it is taunted by me.
The blue one here? Which one?
This one here next to Vin.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So that would be, I'll apply the 10, and you said it's 2 more?
Yeah, additional 2 from my barbed tail. And like as I see it start to climb over Vindolf, I step in the way, bash it with my shield, and draw its attention.
Nice.
Alright, so then that's the end of my go. So it passes to either Vin or Rav. They can choose.
I would let Vin go first and do the healing or whatever. I could stay fight. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out exactly how this prayer thing at the beginning of my turn works.
If you want, I can step forward and act. It's not like because you can while you figure that out, I can act because mine's literally
it's
an attack.
one of the things. It's the thing that you could do at the beginning of your turn to get additional resource points. And And it says you can roll, but it doesn't actually. I don't see where it says what you can roll.
This is for your character, Vin. What are you trying to do here? I'm sorry.
Yeah. So piety in combat. At the start of each of your turns during combat, you gain 1d3 piety. Additionally, you can gain more piety by praying to the gods. Doing so can easily draw their ire.
All right. What
Before you
probably
can prayer-
spun for you when you clicked on your guide to go, maybe. Like I bet you
So
it
I
did
got I got the start of turn resource gain.
Okay.
But then I think if I'd roll a second D3, I have a chance of either getting hurt or just gaining extra piety outright. So I think I'm going to do the extra prayer. I want to see how it goes. Does that work?
Yeah.
That's a 1. So that means I take psychic damage equal to 1d6 plus my level. but I gain an additional piety.
You do
So
get
now I'm up to
additional
5
piety. And we would have to. And we got. Did you apply the damage, or do I got to do it?
I did apply the damage, and now I'm dying.
Okay. So you're at 0.
I'm
Oh God.
yes, and
Now, since you're dying, you're going under that again, right? So if you do your main action, you are going to take 1d6 plus 1 additional damage.
yeah. So instead, I'm going to use my maneuver.
Okay.
Where is it? Do healing grace on myself and Soto.
All right, throw it up there.
So that's one extra piety to do it on Soto, and then another extra piety to bring me up from prone.
Yes, so, that's a maneuver
Soto,
action. That's okay. Yep.
Yeah, and so Soto, you can use a recovery. I am from prone, and then I use a recovery too.
Whoa! Not dying anymore, guys. Woo.
Yeah, same. Okay, so that was my maneuver. I still have my movement and my main action.
Yes.
Do you happen to have another piety?
I do have pieties, yes.
You could spend one more and let me have a recovery because I'm currently at 12, and I may go down if I
Ray?
get hit.
Is that Rav?
Yep.
Yeah, sure. I'll notch down my piety, and we'll say that I use it on you too. Okay.
No problem.
And my maneuver. I think I want to try more my main move. I want to try to use the Ray of Wrath on the skull that I forget who was it. Tiamat who was attacking the skull before.
She was.
Okay, well, I would like to use my Ray of Wrath on the skull, unleashing a blast of holy light upon it.
Go for it.
One creature or object,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll have it deal holy damage.
Very
even though
nice.
It's a bad roll.
So you spun a 4. You got it. And I will say that your holy light does more damage to the skull than you expected.
Okay.
And again, as you hit it, you
Um,
see lightning kind of come out of the skeleton, kind of, or not skeleton, but out of the skull, and go back down.
Sweet.
What kind of damage was it?
Holy.
Thank you.
let me see. Are you done, Vin?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just or sorry for movement I can't disengage, right?
You used your movement to
Just
do the healing thing.
yeah.
A maneuver, you
Oh,
used
okay.
it.
Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah.
maneuver. Yeah. Okay.
So you want to
And
move. If you
I got my
move, you can move as a disengage shift 1. So if you want to do that as you move, you can.
so like
Yep.
just like move back there.
Yep.
Okay, and then I did my passive piety gain from someone gaining stamina. Okay. I think that is it for my turn.
Okay. And then from Alana's special ability, I think Rav, you were the other person who was going to go.
Yep.
Okay.
What is the I guess rule? Because these guys are currently dying. They're still on the field and to be hit, right?
Yeah, they're not dead.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I would step one, and then I will use my ability forward. I guess let's see. It's a forward thrust, backward smash, and it has a distance melee 2. Target those two dying, I guess.
Sure. How many can you target with it? Up to creatures or
2.
objects. Yep. All right. So that will be 4 damage to each, and they are both gone. And I get them off the field. Put them there. Yep, yep, yep. All right, good. That's what I wanted. Anything else?
I'm trying to think if
You've done some of your movement. You've done a main action. You could do a maneuver. You could move additional spaces.
oops.
Soto is still
Sorry, I went.
winded. You. Oh no, that would be heal. Never mind. You can't do that.
Yeah. Um, let's see. I would. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. I guess I could is 8 attack, but that's if somebody else attacks, and it'd have to be in where I could reach them.
You still have movement.
But yeah, I have because I can reach because I have reach. I can reach within 2. Um, so I could hit this one and this one. Um, even if I just stand right there. I guess, but if I did move forward, I could hit this one, this one. Actually, I could probably hit more. So I will step up one more. And I will, I guess I will, since it's adjacent to me, I will 8 attack if somebody attacks that one right there.
So you're going for the blue one?
Yeah.
You got it. Okay.
And so if someone makes an attack against them before the start of my next turn, they get an edge.
Yes, they do. All right, so yada yada yada. Rav, could you click the little arrow on your round 2 so that way you got your
Yep.
resource points?
Cool.
Very good.
Yeah.
All right, and so my bad guys get a turn. So I What? I didn't tell you to do that. Bad Tiamat.
Tiamat has switched teams.
Yeah, Tiamat, if you're on my side now, you can nuke these guys. I'm all for that.
Oh no!
All right, so let's see. Things are getting down here. Let's. I've got 1, 2, 3 ghouls, and I got a bunch of skeletons. Let's do this winded ghoul next to Alana before it tends to die. We can do that. So I'm just reading this leap ability. So it can jump up to 3 squares, land on a size 1 enemy. It doesn't say you have to take a running leap or anything. So I guess we can do that. Sure. So it will do the usual leap on Alana straight up in the air and just land on her. So she goes prone and will take the prerequisite -1 hit point, and then it will spin with its claws. And as usual, Alana is the person who takes the least amount of damage in this group. And
Like me. I'm on flank.
You are winded, though. I feel like I accomplished something. So it is now either Tiamat's or Soto's turn.
What are you thinking, Tiamat, for your move this round?
I'm gonna try my flesh crucible. So that's a ranged attack, and I'm gonna attack the skull again.
Oh, nice.
Is that on? It's on one creature, yes.
Yes.
Or you probably have enough for the test of rain if you want to do that. I don't know what it does, but you could do it.
It's a 3 cube area.
Yep.
And every enemy in the area, and then it undoes effects on my friends.
Oh,
Each
well.
each ally in the area also gets something.
Okay. Well, you can hit 3 things with that. If you get a whole bunch of stuff with that if you want. So it depends what you want to do.
I'm not
I-
prone, so I don't need anything.
Yes. Does anybody else need anything?
I mean, I'm currently prone and I'm about half hit points. I'm not too bad, but I mean, if there was a way to stand me up or something like that, could be helpful. But not a big rush.
Yeah.
I just kind of feel like if we attack the skull, that it's more likely to
I agree.
Go
have
for
a
it.
positive effect on the
Go
large
for it.
picture.
Sounds like a
All
really
right.
good idea.
Spin your spin.
Flesh. Looking for the flesh here. Here we go.
Okay. Let's see. So, what's this effect? Plus 1%. If a target is within distance at the start of your turn, you can make the power roll again without spending essence. Oh, well, that's cool. So it looks like you cost 3 essence. You do 12 damage to this thing, right?
Yes.
And then next time you can make
I
the
can roll
roll again without spending the essence or an action.
Okay, cool.
So you're like kind of linked to it.
Double
All right,
hit.
sure.
Did any lightning come out?
Oh, a bunch of lightning came out that time.
Okay.
You
I'm
feel it's
working on it.
getting to like around half-ish gone? Like it looks about half-ish messed up?
Okay. I like that.
Anything else you can do?
Probably not. I don't think so.
Okay, just asking.
How many actions can I take?
You get, I would say it's like D&D. You get a main action, a bonus action, and a move action. They just call them different things here. So what you did so far is your main action. You haven't done your maneuver, cough, cough, bonus action, or your move.
Oh, the maneuver. Okay. So,
Now, you might not have anything. I don't know your character. I'm just asking before we move on.
I can maneuver myself.
You can move yourself, and the maneuver is whatever maneuver thingies you've got, right? Maneuver is like a bonus action. There are some standard ones you can do, which is different from 5e-ish, right? So you can heal in case you killed yourself again. You could stand somebody up if someone's prone near you.
Oh, well, I'm not close enough to Alana, am I?
No, you're not.
Okay.
And these other guys are just winded. What the heck is that other symbol that's on Vin that looks like a... I don't know what that is. A sword and fire?
Blessed
I think that's
weapon.
the holy blade thing.
Oh, the holy blade.
I think I was fussing around with the blessed weapon,
Okay.
Yeah,
but
Gotcha.
I haven't used my weapon yet, so I
It's
don't think
okay.
it triggered on anything.
It's okay. I was just curious what the heck that was. So, T-Matt, do you have anything you can think of? You're good?
No, I'm good.
All right, you're good. Monster time. So, let's see. Down to... well, I guess we'll do the blue one. And not being a fool and right by Elena. And she's already knocked over, so we might as well just pick on the person who's on the ground. All right,
Can't
I
drag me.
feel a little bit better. That was 4 as opposed to 3.
Yeah, that's all right.
And Soto, you are last to bat for the good guys.
All right. I think I want to join in on this skull crushing. If the only concern I had is, can I get close enough to attack it without being at risk by this fire that was created? Like, is there still a range I could hit it without being in fire if I run up to it?
It seems pretty localized to where the skull symbol is. So just be next to the big red skull without standing on the big red skull.
Awesome. Okay. I'm going to see if there's any maneuvery stuff I can do to get there and still get some kind of a... I don't think I have any extra... Oh, I have knockback, I guess. So I was trying to see if I get close, if there's any attacks I can do as maneuvers, but I think maybe not possible. Because I don't think knockback is gonna... Knockback just pushes. Okay. I think I will not... Yeah, I will do... Yeah, okay, sorry. I will catch breath. I'll run up there despite the risk of enemies hitting me, and then I'll attack the skull itself. So I will start out by doing my catch breath.
And you're going to click the little arrow in the round 2 to get your
thank
thingies.
you. I will actually start out with clicking the little arrow first.
I'll just have
Then I will
Tiamat
catch
remind
breath.
everybody because she always does it soonest.
Okay, so I will gain there. I will do my catch breath. So I will spend a recovery,
Okay.
and then I will. Okay, so I'm up to 12 stamina now instead of 4, which is awesome. Okay, now I'm gonna run. I have 7 spaces of movement. I'm just gonna, I think, try to go here. I think that's the way I get the least peeps. Like,
Yeah.
maybe no opportunity tax in. Okay, so
I
I'm.
don't see any opportunity tax if you do that, so you can do that.
All right. Can't I actually move my? There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my ability to attack the skull. But I will see if I can do some extra. Yeah, I'll do this fade attack, but before I fade, I will say make peace with your god and use my 5 ferocity ability here.
Okay.
So spend a bunch of ferocity. I have 2 left, and then I will do my. So gain 1 surge. Next ability roll automatically obtains a tier 3 outcome. So I'll do that, and
Wow.
then I will fade, which is my free like attack thing. And I will automatically gain a tier 3 there. So I think we ignore the roll.
Yep.
So a tier 3 on that does 10 damage, and I can shift up to 3 squares. And I will spend the surges I just generated with my Make Peace with Your God ability. So I gained 1 surge from that, and I had 1 surge from my robot ability. So I'm going to spend 2 surges there to deal extra damage to the skull. Which I don't actually know how to click to deal surges. I don't know if there's a place to click there, but I think it's just 2 extra damage per surge. Is that right?
I think that sounds right.
Sounds
Yes.
Okay, so I'll deal a total of 10 damage plus 4 from the surges, because it ignores the tier roll when I make peace with my god, and then I will shift away 3 squares. I'm gonna keep running away all the time. I think for me right now that seems to be a good plan.
Yeah, each surge is equal to extra damage to your highest characteristic score, which I'm sure is 2. So
Yeah.
you do an extra 4. You got it, and you shifted, so you're good. And that
What's up,
skull
Vidal?
is looking, it's getting there. All right, so I've got a ghoul. So let's do I got all that's left is my folks. So let's do the ghoul, and the ghoul does not like that Soto like beat up on that thing, so he'll like jump on Soto here
I'm
to
probably
make
gonna
him.
parry this. It won't stop it, but just a.
You're parrying. You can parry.
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's the one that's going for Soto.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna be able to. Yeah, let me post this. There we are. So if I shift once,
Hmm.
like that, then I'm next to the red, so I can then half the damage going to Soto.
Okay. So on this attack, this is about to get, you'll parry that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's do that. Do 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 do. So Soto, you would only take 2 points of damage from that attack instead of 4.
All right. Thanks.
Yeah,
Very
Alana
good.
like throws her prehensile tail in the way and like grabs around the ghoul's claw just before it strikes you.
Yeah.
Throws up
And
front.
and you're still prone, so you're
Sick.
doing that like you can move 1, I think, prone, so you can like. I'll assume you can still do it. It sounds fun, but
Oh
you
yeah,
can.
I'll make. Oh, I can, but yeah.
Cause prone. I don't know if I have that detail in my cheat sheet that I made, but
Prone doesn't say you can't. I'm just going to check the rules for shifting as well, just to make sure. But I think it should be fine. You can't shift into difficult terrain. Yeah, no, I can. I think that works.
Okay.
I like shift crawl.
It's good for me. So I'm going to say everyone's left are the skeletons. So being an equal opportunity person, I will shoot at each person who is in the room. So Tiamat can watch safely as everyone gets riddled with arrows. So let's go around the clock. We'll start with Alana. So let's start shooting, folks. You're fine. So boink. So, ooh, that hurt. That was 7 to Alana. And then let's do it for Soto. And that's 6. And let's go for Vin. And that's 7. And then let's go for Rav. And that is 6. And that's the end of this round. So, go ahead.
Invisible spirits. Never mind. They have to be adjacent.
Okay. With that, it is the end of this turn. So,
Pay one, so he didn't pay one.
you got it. I go first, so don't click on anything. And let's see. So let's see. The zombies, they are going to go. So I'm going to move, say, this zombie to here. And the zombie is going to do zombie dust. And the zombie dust is going to... I gotta track that off because this is costing me malice. The zombie is going to fall prone. And everyone within 2, a burst of 2, will get hit with this wave of rot and dust. And everyone who is not named Tiamat will take 2 damage. 2 corruption damage. So if that matters, that somebody just took damage that is not unnamed damage, someone just took unnamed damage. Right? Isn't that at least you, Tiamat? Right? I think. Maybe. I don't know. Right? Because Tiamat...
like a resource gain from that.
Right. So, like, for Tiamat, for example, the first time in each combat round that you or a creature within 10 takes damage that isn't untyped or holy, in Tiamat's case, she gains 1 essence. So other of you might get an essence as well. Tiamat, you get an essence. And then this guy can go up 1 as well to get you all again, and he will also do the same thing. He will fall prone. And I gotta use Malice. And it will shake its dust around. And everyone now gets additional 4 corruption. And whoever doesn't have a might of 2 could be dazed.
I have a question. Are you dying if you're at 0 or below 0?
Yes.
At 0.
Okay.
I think at or below.
I'm wondering if I should like try to resist this. I have like a thing to resist with, but I think I will hold on to it.
Rav is good. Alana is good. Soto is good. You guys are so mighty. Nobody is dazed.
Oh,
It is now your turn. You guys can do your thing, or Tiamat could use her little mind thing to zap the skull again. What do you want to do?
I can heal and zap the skull. That would be helpful to people.
Yeah, I'm at -1 right now, so if someone can heal me, that's like pretty good. I can spend all of my focus, and we could do the same trick as last round, but I
What
wouldn't have any focus
How
left.
does temporary stamina work if people are dying?
It's a great question.
Well, they would still be dying, but they would have extra hit points. Let me see. Temp.
I think they would fade at the end of combat, and then we'd have to heal folks. Is my guess.
So it acts as a buffer before your normal stamina, like normal. When you take damage, you take your temp stamina first. Then any leftover does that. It does not increase your maximum stamina to determine whether you're winded or dead. So it doesn't help your winded or dead status, or
Got it.
I
Okay.
suppose any status like that.
Then I'm going to use my maneuver to do healing grace. I'm going to do it on myself, and then spend 1, 2, 3 to allow Soto, Lana, and Rav to all spend recoveries.
Okay.
So that means I get a recovery.
You get a recovery. You get a recovery. You get a
Now I'm at
recovery.
1 hit point. Okay, beautiful. And then, as my main action, I'm going to Ray of Wrath the skull again with holy holy damage.
Did everyone else get their recovery besides who's not Tiamat? Make sure everyone else gets the recoveries.
That was everyone.
Everyone but Tiamat.
Great.
Yes.
Well, I mean, not. It's not great.
Tiamat, no offense, but you are barely injured, so I...
She's in the back throwing. She's the squishy, and you guys are doing your job of being the meat
I'm good.
puppets. And
I'm not insulted.
I feel like
you're
me.
staying real healthy.
Yeah, and I got another 4 holy damage on the skull.
Okay, so let me make sure I do this correct. So that would be... You got it. Okay. Yeah, it's a hurting skull. That's all I can say. It's a hurting skull. So let's this is a game we're supposed to be tactical. So we're going to shoot some skeleton arrows, and they will shoot at Alana and Soto as the lighter ones here. I'll move them a little bit closer, and they will shoot 1 each. So let's start with Alana. And she will take 4. And then on Soto, he will take 6. And he is dying again. Your guys' turn.
Maybe now I should do.
Oh, okay, wait. I'm so sorry. I might be too late with this, but I have an ability that can half the amount of damage done as a reaction. Can I still use that? Am I too late? Because we already
Just
moved
now?
on to the next turn.
No,
Yeah.
go ahead. From the arrow, that's Soto, right?
Yeah, from the arrows. Yeah.
Yeah, from the arrow you took right now, yeah, I'll give you back 2 hit points.
Okay. take half damage, and I don't think there's an effect on top of this, right? Or sorry, a potency effect. No, so yeah, I will just take half. Nice, and I can shift up to 2 squares if I will do that as well. I don't know if I need to move actually. I'll shift here, I think.
Okay. All right. So Alana, you're going to do your trick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the trick now, and hopefully we can stack ourselves up again. So let me start my turn, and then immediately spend all of our focus. Which 2 people do we want to go next? Who can do good damage to the skull?
I would like to.
I don't
All right,
think
Tiamat be one of mine then. And Soto, can you damage the skull?
I can. I'm like not very great with like single target damage, I would say. So like if someone has better single target damage than me, I would maybe actually recommend against giving it to me.
You got any good single target, Rav?
I'm trying to think. I don't necessarily.
I'm kind of more of a single target tactician. You're more of the AoE tactician, a bit, isn't it? But
I mean, yeah, I can. I mean, I can hit. Yeah, I can hit multiple enemies right now. Equipped. I'm more for physical damage. I don't know if I could run up, I could hit the skull or something. But
yeah, Soto did that. It seemed to work quite well.
sure, I guess
Alright,
I could
then
move. I can move forward and try to hit that.
I'll make my 2 targets, Rav and Tiamat. So after my turn, those 2 will go.
Okie dokie.
And then main actions. I can't stand up because I used my maneuver for something else. So I'm going to crawl along the ground, presumably. Oh, that would take way too much up attacks. Actually, that seems like a bad idea. Maybe I'll stay where I am.
Are you able to do like a main action or a maneuver as a main action, or no? It's only like maneuvers are maneuvers and main actions are main actions.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so it'd just be a. I suppose I could spend my action to recover another. Yeah, I'm gonna do heal for my main action. So Lana's gonna pull out some bandages and she's gonna tape up a few of our wounds. She like drops her hammer briefly to do that, and just like, and yeah, keep spending those recoveries because we are dropping. All right, back up to 17. That's more like it. That's the end of my go. So then it's Tiamat and Rav.
I could go.
Yeah, have Tiamat go first, and then if the skull is still there, hit it.
All right. So Tiamat, you get your free zappy zap on the skull.
Right. So my essence should not go down, but it may automatically go down.
If it automatically goes down, put it back up.
Okay.
So you did 12 fire damage. So Tiamat hits it again with her her flames, and the skull is just vaporized. Tiamat, do you want to describe how all the undead die at the same time?
They just screech in pain as they thrash backwards and forwards and backwards again, and then they curl to the ground and disappear into ash.
Okay. And I'll even do this. I'll turn off that scary glowy light. And I need to get you guys out of combat, which I think I'll just say, I'll just do that. Yep. And yep. Boink.
Wow. I gotta say, good call going for the skull or like focusing on the skull, because like Honestly, it had more hit points and like more impact than I expected. So good idea focusing on it. I
Yeah, I don't know whose idea that was. I just followed suit.
think it was
But
Spider Queen. So shout out.
yeah,
I
also
had my
helpful.
eye on it.
Nice. Okay, we're out of combat. I might honestly spend another recovery. I'm like really burning through these, but I only have 2 left. But I'm at 2 hit points. I think I need to spend. So I'm gonna spend my last 2 recoveries here.
All right.
I'm back up to 18 out of 24. Oh, and then can I stand up for free as well now that we're out of combat?
Yeah, you're out of combat. Stand up.
Okay.
If you need to spend a recovery, spend a recovery. You have gotten yet another victory.
Oh.
So you are all up to 3 victories.
We can definitely we can definitely get one more, guys. We should we gotta keep pushing.
And Tiamat, as you run into the room there and you get close to the knight in statue, and I know I don't go too far here because Alana will be back in 2 seconds. Excuse me. Let's see. Sorry, I got the hiccups now. Let's see. So on the statue, you can read that there's an inscription on it that says, once this fails, the battle is lost. And you hear some sinister, muffled chanting coming from the wall behind the statue.
Whoa.
We got to get over there.
My analysis indicates some chanting, but I see no path. What could this mean?
Read that again.
It says, blah, 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 blah. It says, once this fails, the battle is lost.
Huh. Can we look
gonna
for like a hidden trap behind the statue here?
I will give you a choice. You can either, if someone can answer it, I'll just say you succeed. Or if you don't know the answer, then someone can make a reason test to see, how to open the fairly obvious secret door that is behind the statue.
I might just roll one like outside of that framework, even just to see if Soto's like catching on to this. If that's okay.
If you want to roll one, it doesn't count. That's fine, but it doesn't count. I'm not going to say that you can't spin dice.
I think I'm as far as I'm seeing this, I'm like Soto is like analysis. There's no way forward.
I would try to, I guess, remove the spear.
No, it is spear's part of the statue. It doesn't come off.
Okay, cool.
I'll even put it into the chat here. 1 second. This here it is.
I think out of character, I think it's like a riddle or something. We have to like say or figure out what the thing is indicating, and then we'll be able to, or then something might happen.
Speak friend, and the will open.
Wrong
Exactly.
movie.
Once this fails, the battle is lost.
Where is it?
I put it
In
in
the-
the chat in Foundry, but I can put it in Discord as well if you want me to. We can wait a couple seconds here for Alana to come back. I'm not sure if we have. Do we have everyone else? Is Vin here?
Yes.
Okay, he's just thinking. Got it. I didn't see your character move either, so I wasn't sure.
Oh
Can we
yeah,
knock
sorry. I
over the
was
statue?
I'm sorry. What'd you say there?
Can we knock over the statue?
I mean, you can. I mean, you know. Let's put it this way, right? If you spin the reason test, right? I will say that you will succeed no matter what you spin. Just a matter how much noise you make in doing it.
I gotcha.
So
I
you,
gotcha.
you can certainly knock over the statue and make a lot of noise if you want to do that.
No.
Okay. Does anyone here have a reason of +2? Maybe Tiamat?
I do.
Okay. So either you're spinning the 2d20 +2 or, give me an answer. And I'd like for Alana to come back to make sure she gets to participate.
Okay. I guess I'm starting to roll, but I'll wait.
All these fighter types here? This sounds like a fighter question.
I mean, I would say courage or bravery, but
There you go. You win. Okay. So once Alana is back, you open the door. It was courage, bravery, anything along those lines. +1 to you.
Woohoo!
That was a loud special effect.
Oh, wait, does solving the riddle give the individual who solves the riddle a victory point?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I was just...
Okay.
I was being not quite that literal. I was just saying good job.
Give him a point.
Yeah, no, it's a new system, so I didn't know that was
No, that's fair. That's fair. So here's what I'll do. I don't want to start without Alana, right? Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. But what I will say is, here, I'll move you at least so you can see what's going on. And, whoop, I lost somebody. I lost, what's his face? He'll be back in 2 seconds, probably. Got somebody back. Hold up, let's get you in there. All right. I'm just going to move you there for right now. So here is what you see, and then we'll wait for Alana to come back. So... what you see is... Okay. You see a bunch of goblins. Right? Goblin, 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 goblin. You see over here, we'll call him a goblin boss. Okay? And next to the goblin boss, you see the daughter of the person you're trying to rescue, tied up to this statue. You also see a steps here going down. That's what this big electrical thing is, with some sort of magic ward electric thing that is blocking the steps. And yeah, or lightning, but it's physically blocking, going down to the lower level. And you pretty much gather, being even new adventurers, that the idea, quite simply, is for them to kill the girl, to sacrifice her, to open up the stairway. Whether that works, who knows? But that's clearly what they're trying to do here. And I'll say that you have, if I can, 1 second, I'm trying to get to the right spot. Oh, I guess it's in this one. I hate the way they did this. Jesus, man. So you catch the goblins by surprise, because you did such a great job opening up the thing behind the statue. Right? So basically there isn't a surprise round per se, right? But the goblins for the first round will not be able to take any triggered actions or free trigger actions, which is another way of saying they're not going to take any opportunity attacks if you want to run past them or anything crazy like that. Ability rolls made against them will have an edge. And since you surprised them all, you guys will automatically go first. Okay?
And then just to make sure I'm understanding, the no opportunity attacks thing, is that lasting for a full round or just one turn?
For the full first round of combat.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
And I will say that you guys can start anywhere behind these 3 pillars.
Okay. I may
right.
see a very nice line. I may try to align myself to. It's right there.
Now, again, you're all not going to go first, but one of you gets to go first, then it's their turn. Mm-hmm. Do we have Alana back?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, I didn't know if you were back. How much of that did you catch?
I found this on the web.
From about when you start described the room and the barrier and stuff, so I caught most of this room.
Okay. The only thing that we did was there was a inscription on the knight in the other room, which was like a riddle, which just said, once this fails, the battle is lost. Somebody guessed courage or something similar, and that was the answer. So the door slid open, and now you're here. That's all we did.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Yep, no worries. I didn't want to go too far without you, so, but I want to allow people to think about it. So you guys have surprise. So you guys can line up anywhere behind those 3 pillars. And then I'll put us into combat, and whichever one of you wants to go first can go first. And then we'll go from there. Yes, you will. When you start this combat, you will get the starting amount of stuff.
So is this like a big pool of water or something?
That is a big electricity barrier, not allowing anyone to go down the steps.
I see. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Is the face down at the bottom, is that
Oh yeah, there's not a thing on it, but that's her there. Yeah. Maybe I can.
And then this is the boss?
That is the boss. Maybe I can do this. Can I? Well, let me do this. If I do this and no, I'd have to do each one. Yeah. So basically, the ones with the wings here are goblin warriors that you know and love. These guys here, the ones that look like little hooded people, are spine cleavers, and just for sake of learning the game, they are. One second here. Yes, yes, yes. Oops, I missed something here. One second. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then yeah, okay. So let me do something here. Let me do this guy here. Copy, paste, copy, paste. What
We're
color?
hiding.
Yeah,
There's
there you
more
go.
of them.
Yeah, sorry about that. I want to do this, and I want copy. Did he update? Okay, cool. So the guys in the east and west, they are minions with the boss. So they act as one, right? And if you hit one, you could potentially, do damage to all of them. Whereas the other ones that are a different color, they are more independent, right? So I was going to change the color of this last dude because I didn't put the boss guy in. That's my bad.
Gotcha. Okay.
What is the thing here?
That is the big bad. He's actually a bugbear.
Ooh.
So he
Okay.
is a bugbear. The rest are goblins. The one that looks like the hooded ghosty is the girl. Maybe I can do this. I'll do
Oh, the girl. Okay, she looks
token,
like a bad guy. She's not a bad
and I will do that.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Vin, you're being very aggressive there.
Yeah, I was just trying to measure distance, and then it moved me all the way over.
It's okay. Where do y'all want to be behind the pillars to the north? If you want to position yourself, go do that. So I know you're ready to go.
Sounds good to me.
I'm pitching very Conan the Barbarian when they're going and sneaking around the group that are preoccupied.
Oh yeah. I think guys, this time around I want to try to use my crazy straight line ability
Hell
before
yeah.
they all break ranks. So I'd
Use
like to go
punch.
early if possible.
All right. Rav, are you happy where you are? Where are you going to be?
I will probably be, yeah, there. So
There?
Once that straight line goes off over, I can get those folks on this side.
All right. Don't click initiative, Tiamat. There's nothing to click.
I'm not doing it.
It's okay. We're all learning. I'm not judging.
Sounds like judging.
That's because you've known me too long. All right. And I'll guess I'll add one other thing. I'll add that as this is going on, the this door, this electricity here, is zapping Violet, pulling her life force, whatever. So this ritual, the door certainly seems to like it, if that's a way of putting it. So you get the feel that if this combat takes too long, the door would probably kill Violet. So
Do we
either
notice-
kill them all or rescue Violet.
Do we notice anything about any of the statues? Is there anything particular about them, or are they just statues? Or do we not know?
As far as you can tell, they're statues. I understand your concern, whatever statues are involved, but they don't seem to be moving. I'll just put it at that.
Clear to me that these statues
Statues-
have no special.
Statues are
you
always tough.
you don't.
But that's always my assumption.
No, I understand. 2 days ago, Spider Queen and I were playing a one shot of 5.5e, and I had to fry some statues with her. So we understand. We just had to go through
nice.
that 48 hours ago. I understand where you're coming from. So we will start combat. You guys are first. So I have a feeling who's going to go first. So go do your thing. You should all probably be starting now with is it 3 or 4 focus? Whatever you're supposed to get. Why are you moving after I told you you were gonna? Are you happy now, Tiamat?
Yes.
You happy? Okay. Okay.
I see 3 points in my.
Oh yeah, you have 3 victories. I'm sorry. Assuming you win this,
Yeah.
you would have 4 victories. I'm just foreshadowing your eventual victory. My apologies.
I want to carry over if I have leftover from last time.
Nope, doesn't work that way.
All right. Is that all right if I go first, guys, or is there anyone else that has any setup stuff they wanted to do before I try to?
I just
dive
have
in.
some buffs.
Immediately.
I can buff 4 allies.
Ooh, that sounds good. What kind of buff is it?
It's a temporary stamina points.
Oh,
So.
nice.
Well, you
everyone
don't have
gets
5
10
piety
temporary
yet, do you?
stamina. I do. Or actually, if I take
3
my
victories
turn.
and start your turn, then
Ah.
Yeah, sorry. Oh no, never mind. Well, let's give
Well-
it a prayer.
You can pray.
I got another 1. It gives me the
Just enough, right? Or
no. It gives me just enough, and then I take second
Scraping by.
damage.
oh my
That's
gosh.
fine.
That was
I
Vin,
think
right?
evil, everyone.
It's worth it.
God's people.
Yeah. 6 psychic
Well,
damage. from
Vin,
me
you're
and 10
dying. Did you actually
Oh my
heal
gosh.
before you started all this?
Wait, I did. Did it double? I think it just double counted it
Oh, okay. I'll give you +6. Okay.
because I hit apply. Did you also hit apply?
Ah, I must have hit apply as well. I'm sorry.
Yes.
We
I
dual
am
applied.
lower than I would like to be, but
That's fair.
but
And your God is really tired of your prayers. I mean, when you're done this, you really have to go through the prayer book, try and find some of the old Psalms, something that's a little more satisfying to whoever you worship.
yeah, I'm just calling on him way too frequently. So that's my
So everyone is getting 5 temporary stamina points, right? Oh no, 10. 10.
yeah 10.
Everyone here in your 10
Wow.
hit points, put down 10 hit points.
You don't get beats for playing these, do you? You get beats
Yeah.
for playing these.
And then
Where you get the beats from?
Well, you prayed and you
yeah.
whatever
so
else that you
praying
did.
isn't an isn't an
Oh,
action,
okay.
so I use
That's fair.
The faith is our armor is a maneuver, and then I think I'll just use Ray of Wrath on one of these goblin guys. It's only 4 damage.
Okay. So, which one you going for?
I was going for this blue one over here.
Ah, the blue one over here. You got it. So, let's see. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-boop-boo. Ah, okay. So it takes 4, and nope, it's not happy about that, but it is still alive. It gave me a warning for that, but that's okay. We're going to make it work somehow. It's all good. Cool. So let's see. Got it. Yep. So why don't we do this? So you two made yourself known and you went after these guys. So let's see. They move. Where's my goblins? Yep. Sure. Well, they certainly see you, so they're going to attack you, Vin. And this guy, let's see. That's 6. It doesn't see you. You're behind the pillar. It's going to attack you. All right. So they will move forward and do that. So the Goblin Warrior will use... let's see. Let's just go with Spear Charge. Nice and simple. So that will be 4 on Vin. And 3 on Soto. Since you woke them up from their little chant. And do I have anything else to say? The bugbear below, the channeler, says something. Oh man, there's like all kinds of things going on here. Why are you putting down your stuff? He says, the cup of Lewis shall make the legions of Queen Borgat strong. And then he continues to resume his chanting. So I probably really butchered that, but I will put that in chat.
Dun, dun, dun.
And this guy. And I did not pick. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. I didn't listen to my own thing. Dang it. 1. There we go. Bink. Okay. I just wanted to flag him. All right, it's your guys' turn. Go for it. Who's going? Soda's going to do his thing? Or someone else doing their thing?
I'd love to jump in if that's cool.
Right.
Right. Well, first, I'll take half of. Oh, wait, actually, no. First, I'm going to start my turn to get my resource. That's what I'll do first. Okay. Only 1 out of the 1d3. Okay. So I have a total of 4 then. So, we'll start off moving, I believe. Actually, oh wait, I think I can do something. Oh yeah, I think I can do something kind of crazy. Okay, let's try. I'm gonna do a knockback ability, which I'm just gonna click on it and see. But I have some special stuff with knockback because of my ferocity. So in my ferocity table, if I have 4, the first time I slide a creature, I will gain a surge. And whenever I use the knockback maneuver, the force movement distance gains a bonus equal to 2. So if I can knock someone back successfully, they'll get knocked back 2 additional squares, which is awesome. Okay, so I'm going to try to knock back, which is a roll here. Let's hopefully get a... Okay, I got a 15, which is a push 2, so I can go up to 4 with it with my Reaver Ferocity. So I'm going to push this guy 4 to start my turn. This
Okay.
attacker up front.
So let me see here. Yep.
And
Cool.
sorry, just
Where
one other thing.
where are you pushing him?
So usually a push has to be a straight line, but I have this feature that lets me slide instead of pushing, which I want to quickly find. But that is the that is my Reaver ability, I believe. So it would be Primordial Cunning. Whenever you would push a target with force movement, you can slide them instead. So I will do that. And I will
Okay.
slide him right here.
Okay.
Then I will start my movement. I'll take part of my movement, so I'll go.
Go ahead.
Let me just measure really quick. That's 7. Okay, so I'll walk right up to them with the first 2 squares of my movement. Then I will use my feature of running through people. My ability called a Tide of Death. I will spend all my ferocity to do this. And I will. Oh wait, no, I want to click on it like that. I don't want to share it. Okay,
I got it. Yep.
Tide of Death. Okay, so I rolled an 11. So it's 3 damage. To all the ones that I will run through here. So I will run all the way to the end of this line up to my movement speed of 7. So, and then it says you can end this movement in a creature's space and then move them to an adjacent unoccupied space. And then you make 1 power roll that targets each enemy. So this is just the single roll. And then I guess I'll move this guy just next. Actually, can I move him? Can I choose? Can I move him like there instead so he's closer for the others to hit?
You can move him there. You can move him wherever you want. Wherever you want to put him.
Oh, wait. Can I move him on the electric thing?
Sure.
Because that's adjacent? I'll do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'll knock him over into this
Nice.
like electric field. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so it's a 3 damage, and then the last target, which is the one I'm knocking into the electric thing, takes extra damage equal to my might score for each opportunity attack. But I think actually there's no opportunity attacks because they just like are still like because we have the jump on them. Is that
That's
maybe?
correct.
Okay.
They
Yeah,
don't
so
have
it'll just
any
be the
triggers.
standard. So just 3 damage to all of them basically, and then this guy gets knocked into the drink or into the
Yep. And cannot
electric
take three.
drink.
Okay, so this guy's going to take 3. This guy's going to take 3. And now you're doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 points to that group. Right? Because they're a group. So that's going to be enough to basically kill 3 of them.
Whoa.
We'll just get them
Okay.
out of the way. And then this one. So before I continue to finish, so then this guy, you got an additional. So this guy, he slams into this electric thing, and he takes additional damage, and I'm going to say he's teleported over here.
Whoa.
And
Okay.
I'll give this guy some damage. And there you go.
And then the last thing I'll do, I'll just finish out my movement. So I'd taken 2. I have up to 5 additional. I just want to move over next to this guy here with the rest of my movement. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and can I be here or no? I can just stay here instead. That's fine.
I'll
If I'm in
let you. I
space.
can move her over. She's kind of in the middle between 2 squares for visual effect. But I'll say if you want to go there, I'll just kind of shift her over 1 space to there, so that way you're not.
Yeah, I'll be like trying to get in between her and the big boss then. But that's the end of my
Okay.
turn.
Fair enough. So with that, it is their turn. Sure. Let's see here. Yeah.
Get through this. And we're done.
Got it. All right. Let's see here. Yep.
This up here.
Sure,
Yes.
let's do that. So, nope, I can't do that because I don't have. How much do I have? Let's see. Um, it's yep. Never mind. He cannot do that. So he's got to do something else that's sexy. Let's see. Um, can't do that. Can't do that. Um, what is this? So. Oh, okay. Um, sure. What he's going to do is he is going to move. So, I'm in the wrong thing. The bugbear is going to move back a little bit here. I guess he'll do. Yeah. Uh, oh, you know what? We can just do this. So it will do a maneuver one to here. It will do its disengage thing to move there, right? And it is going to do an ability on a Soto, of course. It is going to do what's called Shadow Drag.
Ooh.
Okay. So, Soto, you're going to get zapped by this. So, in each square, target's pull full is difficult terrain for enemies. Got it. And it is going to pull. You're going to take 7 points of damage.
I think I want to use my reflex here, my unearthly reflexes.
Go ahead.
As long as I have... Oh, yeah, and I have one ferocity left because I rolled on that D3. I will... Oh, sorry, no, I just lost it. It's the... Here, sorry. You take half damage from the triggering effect and can shift up to a number of squares equal to 2 when I take damage.
That's a
Triggered action. Here,
It's
I'll
a
send it.
triggered action. So, 1 second here.
Ooh, I'm curious. I don't know how it works order-wise with the pull. If like the pull
That's
would
exactly
have-
what I'm looking up right now.
Okay.
So the trigger action happens immediately when their trigger happens. Okay. So I will say I think you get to go first. So I'll say that you take 3. And then you're going to where you going?
Ooh, based on what does the attack look like? Is he like throwing something at me, or is it like a magical thing, or?
He is using, we'll say, some dark magic in the shadows around you, kind of grab you and smack you around and try to pull you towards the bugbear into the electrical field.
Yeah, I guess I'll say like as I see this like darkness forming around me, I'm just like almost like scrambling backwards, and we'll just shift those two kind of like behind the statue, and just try to like scramble away as I'm getting pulled as much as I can.
Okay. And I'll say you are being pulled too, so I'll say you are pulled back towards the bugbear, but not into electrical field.
Yeah, I like stop myself short like inches away from this this giant pool of electricity.
You got it. Good guys, you're up. T-Mat, Rav, or Lana. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Did you apply the damage from that, or should I subtract
No, I did.
that?
I did.
Okay.
I gave you 3.
Oh, great, thanks.
So we know that the electrical stuff is bad news.
Mhm.
So I think that I have something that I might try to do because I can push enemies 1 or 2 squares, and hopefully I could push them into that
That sounds amazing.
if possible.
Yeah,
If
that sounds tight.
possible. So I will. So if I can, yeah. So I can do because it's within. Yeah, because if I can move around like that, I will do my draconian pride, and I let loose a mighty roar to shake my foes. It's a burst within 1, so each enemy.
Okay.
Oh, I was so close to pushing 2, but yeah. So I get to push 1. Um,
So probably the one oh, so
so
each
yeah,
enemy. Yep.
gets pushed 1. So I would say that probably here, this guy definitely hits the thing, and
Oh, I didn't even
uh,
see him. What he wait. Something just got drug over. This guy was here, right?
yep.
Okay.
hmm
So
So he might either hit the like yeah, that guy. He might even hit this
yeah,
statue, and
I'll
then
let
this
him hit
guy.
it because that's fun. That's what draw steel is supposed to be. Go knocking things into things. So I'm going to say this guy here, he ended up taking your 5. This guy here ended up taking 5. And then, let's see, slamming creature does 1 point of damage per movement remaining. So I want to say he doesn't because if you did a slide 2, he would have taken an extra one. But he just kind of backs up against it.
Yeah.
This guy here takes 5 plus some additional um, electrical damage. And where do I want to put him? Um, I'll give you the choice, Rav. Give me a spot within 5 spaces away that you think is the most inconvenient place for the bad guys to have this guy.
See within 5. See,
Just for funsies.
maybe
Here?
over here.
Sure, you got it. Zoop. All good. And Rav, click the little arrows so you get your stuff.
Yep.
Awesome. Anything else?
Um. Nope. Because I moved my 5 squares and did my action. And I'm not really, I guess, close enough. I guess with like my maneuver, if anyone would, let's have anything that would be useful. I mean, I guess if anybody attacks, I'll say this guy right here. I can that.
Okay.
But then, yeah, that's me.
Yep. You got it. Uh, um, so right. So got it. Yeah. I'm just double checking how groups work, so it's all good. So, I believe I pick one creature in the group. It takes its full turn, but then everyone gets to attack or something like that. And it works out anyway. So, I can move to here. Let me double check that to be sure. Okay. Is that right? I'm sorry. I gotta look this up to make sure I'm correct on this because I forgot we had one group in here. Um, I don't want to take up too much time, so I'm gonna go with this if it's what it says. Um, okay, only one creature acts. Okay, fair enough, but they all. So let's see here. Right, they have to move. Okay, we'll just do it that way. This guy's going to come up and do this. So it looks like one creature moves, but they all could potentially attack. And he's not next to anybody right now. So this guy's going to come over here and attack Soto. And if I get that wrong, I'll re-look it up later. That's the Spine Cleaver. Yep. So he was how far? He was about. He might have one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, yep, that placement is correct. Okay, cool. He is going to use his axe on Soto. So Soto, you're going to get pushed if you got no other tricks to do here. You take 4 damage.
Yeah, I'm out of my bag of tricks.
All right, that's fair.
All right, 4 damage.
I think I gave you the 4 damage. I think I did.
I
Does
think
it
I'm
look
still
right?
at 18.
I
don't
tried
think
to
it changed.
click on it. Let's see. There we go. Now it's going.
Yeah.
And you will take an additional 3. And I will teleport you. Let's see. How about. All the way over there.
All right. I think I get some ferocity from that. I'll just roll that on the side here as I find it.
That's fine. And that's just regular unnamed damage. And this should be. That was that one. And that one doesn't have an attack right now. That's fine. And then it's the good guy's turn. I'm going to look that up while the good guys are doing good guy stuff.
All right. Who wants to go next, guys?
I've been trying to come up with a good turn, and I'm struggling to.
Yeah, it's like a really long room, I feel, so it's like actually getting in range is difficult.
Tiamat, have you got a good turn, like, lined up?
Whoop. We lost somebody. I lost my wife. Let me ping her. She's back. Okay. You there, Spider? Tiamat?
Yes, now I am.
Okay, awesome. The group was asking if you have any cool ideas for your round, or should someone else go?
Uh, I would like to try my test of rain because I
Okay.
figured that. Well, I wanted to see can I fit the. Oh well, there's nobody. I figured I could help out Violet with it, but she's not hurt yet.
She's
So.
not hurt.
Uh, okay. Well, maybe I guess I would like to try the flesh again because I could do that twice in a round. One turn and then the next turn without extra cost.
All right, who are you going for, and do you have to get closer to them to do it? Where you gotta go?
I figured I'd go for the bugbear.
Okay.
So I have to get within 10. So he's
So
about
13. So let's get a little bit
13.
closer. Yep.
But then do I have to worry about line of sight?
Uh, it would help that you could see him. Where are you trying to
Okay.
get to? I mean, I mean, you can squeeze in between there or something like that, and kind of see him, right? I mean, if you look, do you see him? Oh, you don't have. Oh, I don't have them blocking line of sight. The statues. Yeah, go ahead and zap them. I didn't put up walls for the statues. Okie dokie. So let's see here. Okay, so 9 fire damage. He did not enjoy that.
But he's barely injured.
That's true. That's true. Um, let's see. Got it. Got it. Okay. Um,
I can back up.
yeah, if you want to back up some, as long as you're not next to one, so you can back up if you want. But 2 or 3 spaces because you moved forward 2, was it? Or 3?
I don't know.
Well, I do know. So you've gone too far. You're right there. So you were here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll put you there. You moved kind of inefficiently, but if you moved efficiently, you would be there.
Okay, thanks.
You got it. All
I'm
right,
good.
so it's my turn here. What do I got? I got that red guy, and I got this whole group of blue guys. Got it. So they all do something together. Right. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Um, all right. All right. All right. Well, let's keep it as is. All right. So let's do these guys. So okay. Sure. So these guys are spine cleavers. They're just doing stuff. This guy is just going to move to Soto and do his thing. I really, hmm. All right. He's going to go there and attack Soto. Let's just leave it at that. Now I want to reread these group things later. But I think, according to ChatGPT, whatever that's worth, it says I'm doing it right. I'm not sure I'm convinced. This guy is going to... You know what? He is going to do bury the point because we have a couple of malice to spend. Let's see. Oh, well, you guys have 2 might anyway. So you would take 5 damage, and you are not bleeding because you're tough, and there's no way.
Okay.
But
Still holding on. 6 left.
It made me feel good. Alana, you're last person up.
I am gonna call out. Don't worry, Violet. We're coming for you. And I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's my first movement. And then I'm gonna spend my main action to move again. To go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my maneuver to do knockback on this one.
Okay.
So I push it 2, and I'm going to push it to here.
Okay. And... Fair enough. It gets pushed. It takes a few points of damage. And it will get teleported. Let's see. I'll go all the way over here.
Fantastic. And I'll kneel down behind the statue. I'll reach out to Violet. Is she like conscious or like tied up or anything?
She is conscious. She is tied up.
Great. Okay. Then I'll just verbally reassure her, and then next turn, hopefully, I can start undoing those binds.
Okay, fair enough. It is the last person I got left is this red guys over these red folk. So we will do something with them. So we can have... I'm going to have this one go here. You can attack Rav. And this one, he saw what Tiamat did to his boss. He's not happy about that. This guy will attack Rav. We're going to go with just a spear attack here. And that will be just 3 damage. And then we go for Tiamat. And she will take 4 damage. And with that, it is the next turn. So don't click your arrows, and you guys get to go first. You can decide which one of you will go first as I give my bad guys extra malice.
Dude, I'm a little concerned with Vin in the dying state and being so far from everyone.
And you'll see, by the way, that Violet takes some damage from the electric. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
My plan for my turn was just to heal myself and pop the blue guy on the head with my staff.
Do you think you'll be all right on your own up there, like with that guy?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, sweet.
I can just. Yeah, I think it'll be okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I already gave my buff to all you guys, so.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do Alana, did you have a specific plan with the with saving Violet or
Not especially. Just gonna try and untie the ropes. If you've got something better, you should go for it. I'll cover you.
I didn't. Yeah, I was gonna see if there's anything I can specifically help with because I don't know that there's really like a direct. I think the aid is really just for attacks and stuff. I could just keep trying to fight off the stuff to clear a path, but other than that, I didn't really have a specific idea.
I guess just keeping the bugbear away from Violet probably would be the best help.
Okay.
'Cause I imagine that's like the thing channeling the spell, and so if we try and free Violet, I imagine it would try and stop us.
Okay. Yeah, I can focus my next turn on that. I don't know that I need to go early then. I don't know if there's any other specific stuff that going early would be better for someone else.
Only I could do the this is what we planned for again. But because it's only range 10, I could only do it to Rav and Zoto. I couldn't use it for Vin or Tiamat, which would work, but I kind of feel like it was like Vin and stuff that needed to take the turns to like free themselves. So
And do you think, like, if they moved closer, would that work then, or does it only
Yep,
works if
I'm
people
showing
have not
range
taken their turn
10.
yet?
Yeah, you've got to have not taken your turn, and you've got to be within range 10.
Okay, so I don't think there's a way to hit them this turn.
So maybe setting that up for another time.
Mm-hmm.
Because like if the blue ones go now, Vin's gonna die. Well, gonna die.
Yeah, we maybe we just send. Yeah.
Maybe like
Vin, do you want to just go
Rav
first?
and Tiamat and stuff. You need to like free some people up on your end.
Yeah.
yeah. Do you want me to just go and heal
Sure.
up? And
I think it's a good idea.
okay. Um. Got 3 piety. That's nice. How can I turn off my toggle effect? Okay. I turned off my blessed weapon because
That's fine.
I accidentally toggled it earlier, but I want to use my maneuver of healing grace. To use a recovery. And you know what? Why not? I'm going to spend an extra piety to give myself a second recovery so that I have a little bit of room for error. And then I'm going to hit this guy right in front of me.
Okay.
That's 5 points of damage to this fella.
Okay. I guess that's it.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. This guy, he's gonna move. I gotta figure out how I want to do this. It's gonna move there. And do I have enough? Yes, I do. He is going to use twist shape on Ilana. So, Alana, you take 5 points of corruption damage. I don't know if anyone within 10 is trying to look for damage that is not non-standard damage, but if you get a point for that, then you can add it. That would probably only be Soto, I would guess. maybe Rav. And Alana, what is your presence?
My presence is +1.
Which is not 0. So
Fine.
you are not slowed and you are not shape changed.
Thank goodness. I don't love being shape changed.
Most people
Having
don't.
become paper sounds uncomfortable.
There you go. Good guys, you're up.
Well, now Vin's freed himself. Maybe I could do the turn. Use this as what we planned for to trigger Soto and Rav.
Okay.
And then that's a good like lump there.
Mhm.
Okay.
It will take a
Sweet.
maneuver, by the way, to free Violet.
Oh, it's a maneuver. Can I spend my main action on it instead?
I don't know if you
As
can do that. Can you make? Let's see.
I think as long as if you spend a main action to do, I know you can spend a main action to do a move.
Right.
Because like a move's considered cheap. I don't know about maneuvers.
I-
Off the top of my head.
I don't think they're
No, you can't.
comfortable.
Can't. Damn. Okay, well I can't do that then because this is what we plan for. It's also a maneuver, so I'd have to pick or choose, either free Violet or use that ability. So if we still think I could still go and free Violet, but maybe there's a better thing to do.
I think it's worth freeing Violet. Like, I mean, if you did not want to free Violet, I would just use my turn to do it then, off of your ability. I think either way it would work.
That's true.
She's okay.
I'll-
She's barely injured. She can-
I'll
Good dig. You're not wrong.
My wife
We
has no
got
mercy.
time.
I tell you.
Oh, crap.
a lot of us definitely want to free Violet. She's got this whole thing
Yeah,
about
go for
sort
it.
of always sacrificing herself for other people. So I'll spend my maneuver. I'll set her free.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
And then I kind of just want to spend the rest of my turn getting Violet to safety. So can I like bring her with me? Like if I move, can I like hold her hand and take her along?
Sure.
Great. Okay, so I set her free, and then I'm going to bring her. Her movement speed probably isn't as high as mine. So I won't.
She moves 5. 5 is
Okay,
standard.
great. So if she comes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think she can come now between me and Soto, and that'll be 5 for her.
Mm-hmm.
Great. And then I'll use my main action to do strike now. So I will allow Soto to take a signature ability as a free triggered. We try and clear up some space around her.
Okay, signature ability is... trying to see if they're listed specifically. I don't know if I have this broken out.
It's
Which one
just
is
like the ones you can do every single turn. If you've got kits, it's the one you got from your kit.
Okay, I think that would be my hit and run, maybe?
Let me
My
have
fade?
your a fury, aren't you?
I don't think it's... shoot, I can get back on the character sheet, actually, maybe. I just didn't see it on the Foundry, basically. Oh, yeah, hit and run. I think it's hit and run. Oh, wait, no, hit and run and fade. Okay, so I can pick. Got it. Sorry. I got it.
Okay.
I don't really want to shift, kind of no matter what, though. But I can either...
You don't have to shift. I think you may shift. So if it does
Okay.
something else besides that, I mean,
Ooh.
you know.
I think I will do hit and run, because there's a chance that they then get also slowed, potentially. So I'll do that.
Oh, nice.
I will do hit and run. 5. Okay, low. So no slow. 5 damage
All right.
to this guy. All right. Thanks for the patience there.
No worries.
Good. So that was my main. So
Yep.
then that's my turn done.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna say that. Let's see. Oh, let me go back. Right. Each. All right. So let's. I'm going to use. Soda's pretty down. We're going to try it this way. Let's see if we can give Soto something to worry about. Let's try to.
Oh no.
Well, guys are all pretty mighty, so it's pretty hard for me to really do so much. He will do the bury the point, and he will try and use that on you. You won't bleed, but it will probably do more damage. Well, that's 5 for Soto. And
Got 1 left.
one left. All right. I'm rooting for you guys, even though it doesn't sound like it. Go, guys' turn.
All right. I think I got something cool.
Hell yeah.
All right. So I will first. I would
Can
like
can I
to.
potentially go first? Is there a reason that I couldn't possibly go before the red guys hit me?
What I was going to do is let you get a free strike in.
Okay. Sounds
So
good.
yeah. So as my maneuver, I will click my arrow so I can get my points. Um, but I will use 5 of my focus and for now. And so 3 allies within 10. So that's going to be Soto, Vin, and Tiamat. You each get a free strike against, I guess, the enemy that you're posted up against.
Whoa. Nice. Do you want to go first, Tiamat?
Yeah, that's cool. Let's see here. So I get a strike against the guy next to me, right?
I think you can use most. Is it a free strike? Is that what it says? Oh, yeah, make a free strike. Yep. Okay.
Blam. That's a good roll.
Nice. He's so good, he is dead.
My next turn might be easier. Thank you. I can heal Soda next time, so fear
Alright, I
not.
rolled mine over there as well.
All right, so Soto, you're doing 8. He's not quite dead. Is he dead?
It's
Why is he
dying on
listing
not
as
dead.
dying? Oh, he's not dead. I don't know what. I'm using another thing. So, Tiamat, make your free strike.
Where do I do that, please?
It is under probably your abilities. It says melee free strike. It's like the 4th one down under abilities. It says charge, defend, heal. There you go. And you did 3. Rav, are you done?
Oh no, that was just my maneuver. So now for
All
my
right.
main action, I will do forward thrust, backward stab against the two, this one and this one. So 7 damage to both of those.
You get that long reach going too.
Yep.
That's enough to kill them both.
Awesome.
They both had exactly 7.
Nice. And then I guess with my 5 that I can walk, I guess I would just move down to just try to intercept some of the enemies down at the bottom.
Okay.
Like go around the bend, whatever. Yeah. Or there if you.
That's fine.
I need. Yeah.
You jumped over the electric grid or something. It's all good. We'll say that. You could probably do the thing and go that way anyway. All right. So I've got. What do I've got? I've got that warrior. I've got whoever. Well, they're both dead, so I can just remove that guy from initiative. So I've got that one. I got the red one, and that's it. So, let's go hit Tiamat. That's always fun.
I was afraid of that.
You don't get hit enough. You're always hiding in the back. You took 3. That's nothing. It's all good. I mean, you got all the. I haven't even burned through your temporary hit points yet. Jeez, oh
Thank
man.
God. Thank God.
Thank God.
Yay, temporary hit point.
Next. Tiamat or Soto?
Do you want to go Tiamat before the?
It's not as crucial now because my red guy already went. So if you want to go.
Yeah. And your bugbear is out of range to redo your spell. Sorry.
Really? Even if I walk forward?
It says you have to be in range at the start of your turn.
Ah, okay. That bugger of a bugbear.
All right, Soto. It sounds like you're up.
All right. I will start with a knockback maneuver here. So let's use that. And scroll to it. Okay. And that is a push 1, but with my Reaver ability, I can push up to 3 because it adds my agility to it. So I'll just push him straight into this electricity pool
All right.
thing.
You push him into electricity, and you watch the electricity fry him and teleport his body somewhere else in the room.
Cool. And then I'll
And-
just... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
One of these other blue guys will be the captain for the group now. But yeah, go ahead and finish up.
Shoot, I'm either going to go for these blue guys or for the... I'll go for the bugbear chief, I think. I'll just
Ooh.
run up to him with my movement, and then we'll just go for a straight up attack here. Actually, no, I'll go for a hit and run attack. Hopefully roll a little better than before. And I would like to spend my surges with that as well. I have 3 surges because I had pushed someone this turn. Every time I push someone, I get a surge. So I'm going to spend 3 surges to deal an extra 6 damage.
Okay.
Bam.
All right.
And then I can shift 1 square as the effect. So I might as well do that. I'll shift up here.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. That just leaves, I guess this guy. So let's see what we got here.
Soto, push your arrow.
Ah, thank you. I keep forgetting to do that. I think the one is appropriate there because I forgot.
I think this guy's going to come over here and help his buddy. Let's try and get Soto out of our hair. Maybe? Okay, so Soto would take 4 damage, and he is pushed 3. He gives him a good kick with his hit with the sword and kick, and Soto is dying and falls
boy.
backwards into the corner of the room.
And I'm out of recoveries. Ooh, okay.
Oh no.
Tiamat.
What do we got here?
I forgot all you folks had all these temporary hit points. No wonder this is like pulling teeth with you folks.
So with the guy next to me, he's winded. So he's like a little bit damaged or not damaged at all.
He's less than half. He is less than half hit points left. Under 50%.
Okay. So let's see here. I'd like to do a maneuver where I teleport up to a number of squares equal to my reason score.
Okay. I guess you have something that does that. Your reason score is 2. So you can
But
teleport.
I can add an extra essence if I want to do 1 or 2 or 3 more.
If you say so. Where do you want to be?
Let's see.
This is which ability? This is your...
Practical magic.
Up there it is. Yep. Where you want to be? Okay. You can be there. You moving 3? You spending an extra one? Where you going?
How many do I got? I got 4.
It depends how many you spend. I don't know where you're going.
I spent 1.
Okay. I mean, you can still move. You can just teleport 2 and then move.
Oh, okay.
Right? Because the thing is your maneuver, right? Or let me say,
Right.
yeah, that's your bonus action. So you don't have to spend it. You can just go move 2 and then move your normal 5.
Okay. Let's see here. Where am I?
So if you move additional 4, you can get back your point.
I have to move all 4?
No,
Oh, okay.
you're going to stay there. And you...
Let's see here. Wait. What do I have here? I thought all the guys on the right were okay, well, I'm not going to worry about them right now. I will do
I have something for these guys.
okay. I'll do the I'll just do the vicious fire for the red guy I moved away from.
All right, so are you hitting something? What are you hitting?
The red guy that I just moved away from.
All right, hit him. Zap him with whatever you're going to zap him with. Oh, okay, fine. He's basically vaporized.
I didn't like him.
I gathered. Okay. With the bugbears, he's still chanting his thing. The electricity still seems to follow Violet as she moves away from this area. That being said, it is round 3, and you guys are up. How did you get there? I was done, then you move again. Driving me crazy.
Am I allowed to move?
Well, I thought your turn was done.
I was allowed to finish moving.
I thought I asked if you were done. I heard silence. Maybe I'm misstreaming it. Never mind. Who's going first? You're good. You're good, Tiamat.
Soto, you're out of recovery.
Yeah, so I don't know if there's even any way for you to heal me. I might just have to try and like move and hide.
Yeah, I mean, I can. I think I might have some. Temporary stamina to give you, but
Does that work? I don't know if it works.
Won't end the dying condition, I don't think.
it won't stop you from dying, but it'll stop you from getting
Oh, I
further
see.
healed right away.
Okay,
maybe.
that's fair.
Oh, when they have no recoveries left. There must be a way, presumably. I just don't know what it is.
I think from what I've seen, I think it's pretty rare in this game. I just was a little too careless, I think.
Let's see.
But I can knock 3 of these guys over here into the electric field.
Would it benefit the healing or anything like that if I move closer?
Uh,
I don't know. Or is
yeah,
that
the
like
only
an
thing
either
I
or
can
you
give?
can knock
The
them
only
in?
thing I can do is I can give you temporary stamina equal to my intuition score.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how that weighs. I think maybe actually like given. Do you guys think it might just be better to try and like focus down the guys, like focus down the
Yeah,
goblins, and I'll just
I
stay out of
think
the
if
way
you
as much as I can.
get rid of the bugbear,
Mhm.
I think that we should be able to turn the top over. So as long as we can prevent you from taking too much more before that happens, then maybe we'll be alright.
So should I actually go maybe earlier in the orders just to like get away, or am I clear enough that like you just want to attack before they get more hits?
Yeah. I guess my main question for now is like doing some quick chat GPT searches. That's the fastest way to find some. Vin, do you have any abilities that heal him without using recovery?
I don't think I do. I think I only have the main thing I have is healing grace, which I'm just popping it up now.
Yeah, I've been trying to
No,
search for a way to heal someone when they have no recoveries left.
Either the ally has an ability that can heal you without recovery, or some
I need to get to
potion
second
or
level, I guess.
item that does it, or yeah, you got a problem. That's how I gather it. You have a problem. Ally stabilizing you, healing you, or combat ends so you can recover later. So
Yeah, I'll just try to get clear. I think. Does someone else want to go first, or can I move out of the? Should I move out of the way?
Well, why don't I do my "this is what we planned for," and then I can select Soto and Rav, and then you two can either spend it moving in or out as you see fit. And then at least we all go first.
Okay, sweet. Yeah.
All right, let's do that. Um,
So
So-
you still take your turn first, or no?
Yep, I still get my full turn. And after my turn, it's Soto and Rav get their turns. I'm gonna tell Violet to move to the other side of me. And stay behind me.
Okay.
And I will. You're not close enough for that. I don't want to move closer to these things if I don't have to. I'm just going to bring Violet 5 up. And hopefully I can have her cross onto the side with the wall as well.
Sure.
So if I do that, then hopefully she can move 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that.
Well, 1 second. If I can grab her. There we go. We'll put her there.
Great. And then I'll use my strike now to give a signature attack to Rav.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm trying to see how I have 2 focus, so I can't do concussive strike, but I can hit. So, so then, yeah, I guess I'll just do a melee free strike.
Go for it. And you've got a range 10 anyway, so you're good. Right?
9 damage.
You have the range
Yeah.
2, right?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can melee 2. So
Yeah. All right.
yeah, going against that guy.
He's hurting. And then Soto, what do you got?
All right. I'm just gonna
Probably
move
not
back.
doing much.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just want to see the bleeding condition. I'm trying to make sure that doesn't impact the movement at all. I was trying to find that.
Can you move? What does Alana's ability give you? Let me see.
Oh, that's a good point. Is it?
Each target can take their turn in any order. Oh, so you're just taking a turn, is what you're doing.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just
Yeah.
Okay, so I
It's
will
their-
not
it's
use
their-
my main action or triggered action here. Then I'll just use my movement, which I think does not trigger damage as far as I'm seeing here.
Yes, you're correct. And Rav, are you doing anything else besides stabbing that guy? Were you moving or anything? Because you get your whole turn, right?
I get my turn after Soda would do it. The strike now is just 1 movement, and then I get my full turn.
Oh,
Then.
okay.
Did you want to go first for any reason, or can I? I'll just move otherwise.
No, you can move. I forgot that Alana did 2 things. It's my bad. I'll shut up.
Yeah, you could definitely move because I'm just going to hit that guy in a minute. But yeah, go ahead and move.
Okay. I will go. Yeah, I'll just follow you guys here. I think. I'll just go to my 7 speed, and that's all I'll do. Sweet.
Okay.
Rav's up.
Yep. Hit your hours, Soto, so you get your stuff.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yep.
Then I will hit my arrow. Awesome. And then, since that guy is basically dying anyway, I will just hit him with a free strike and then move towards the bugbear then.
Okay.
6 damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
Cool. So then
Okie dokie.
cool. And then I'm trying to think if I have a maneuver. Let's see how many. You know what? I guess I will mark the bugbear.
Okay. All right. The bugbear is so marked. We'll
Awesome.
remember that. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. I'm gonna do. That's for that guy. Let's do this guy. We'll just kind of run up, boop ba dap ba doo, and they will attack Alana.
Grant.
And you take 4. Do you have any stability?
Yeah, I've got stability 1.
Okay, so you're pushed back 2.
Done.
And Tiamat or Vin? So close to ending this.
Who's up?
Tiamat. Vin.
I can go. Sure, I'll go.
Okay. All right. What do you want to do?
I'm going to do my flesh crucible and use 3 cost.
Go ahead.
And let's see here.
Who are you going to hit?
This guy?
Sure. They act as a group, so if you do extra damage, it's going to spill over into other people. Or if you want to kill the one near Violet, you could do that too.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, wait a second. Then, does she have an effect on her?
I don't think so.
Only whatever this lightning is. But
Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll take care of the one near Violet.
All right. Fry him.
I was gonna do the flesh one.
Go for it. Nine.
Nice.
So, you do that, and you like crispy critter the one near Violet, and I don't know, like a spare spark, flies off and kills the other one that's near you as well, and another one takes a little bit more damage. So, all good. You got anything else, Tiamat?
I could use my practical magic. I could choose a creature within 10 and one of the following damage types. Okay. The creature takes damage of the
choose a
chosen type equal to your reason score.
So you choose a creature within the distance of your hurl element ability and the following damage types, blah, 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 blah. And one of the following damage types. That creature takes damage of that type equal to your reason score. Okay, fine. So your reason score is 2. So it
Yes.
sounds like the other guy takes 2 damage.
Yes.
And that doesn't kill him, but he's upset.
And I'm done.
Okay. This guy is going to run and tap Rav. So let's do that. Rav will take 2 damage, and we'll push him back 1. Vin.
All right.
I have a stability 1.
Then
Is
you
that-
don't get pushed back. Sorry, I forgot to ask. Go ahead, Vin.
Okay. Where's that? Ooh, that was good piety outcome. I don't have enough movement to get within range of the bugbear, but I will at least go there. Wait. Oh, that don't work. 7 squares.
Something else.
Okay. And then I don't really. Soto's out of.
Soto's out of just about everything. So, I
Yeah.
don't know if you could throw anything on him, like 10 hit points or anything. He is 9 points away from death.
Got a lot of ferocity though. I just can't do anything with it.
I don't know if that does anything, but
Definitely not.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call the thunder down and center it here to push these 2 guys into the electricity.
all right. So let's see. That would be how much did you do?
3 sonic
3,
damage
4, 5.
to each, and then
Oh yeah, they're dead.
push them 2. Yeah. So that was my main action, and then I moved, and then Violet is hurt too.
She is.
Let's I would like Violet to spend a recovery.
Violet is 1 square.
Oh no, she's 11
away.
squares away. Oh no.
She'll be fine. That's what Tiamat said. I'm only repeating what she said.
It's fair.
Yeah, well, that's basically all I have then. What's my other? I can't aid attack. Da-da-da. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. Bugbear is chasing after you folks. And let's see if we can turn Ilana into a newt.
Bring it.
I love it.
Ooh.
All right. So that would be 11 corruption damage. And you are shape changed.
So I'm slowed and have fire weakness 10 as my limbs stretch and my skin becomes paper thin. Wow, horrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alana's already like really tall, so and her limbs stretch. Now it's like practically unsightly. She has these like enormous limbs. Her tail like stretches around her multiple times over in length, and it looks like a balloon with all the air taken out, and it's just now like a loose kind of lump of flesh between.
You're like the stretchy Miss Marvel.
Yeah,
The newer
yeah.
one. All right. So I think I throw a slow on you. I can throw a slow. Is there a slow? Yes, I can. And with that, it is another turn. Violet will take a few more damage points. She's looking a little, whatchamacallit, measly. You do notice that the bugbear or whatever is not targeting Violet, letting the room do the work. It's your guys' turn. There's only the bugbear and one warrior left.
Should I basically go and get that bugbear?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Is there a way to, I guess, reset my movement? Because I keep going from like green to yellow.
Hit the little arrow to start your turn would help.
Yeah.
Not to be cynical, but
Okay, that works. But well, I can move my 5, and I will take whatever hit that guy.
he
As
will
I go.
do 2 points of damage as a free strike. Up, you know what? 1 second. I took away from your. Let me give you that back. You were at 24. It didn't take away from your temporary hit points. That's my bad. All right. So you
So,
have. Go ahead.
right. Cool. Then I have. Let's see. I will. Cool. So, I guess I will hit. I will try to hit the bugbear with my concussive strike using 3 focus.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He was marked, right? So you'd have an edge on that.
Yes. Oh shoot.
I will add 2, so that gets you to 15.
Awesome.
Okay, so that's it.
Yeah. So that will be 9 damage. And let's see. He is not dazed.
But I will like to. I would like to spend an additional focus because he's marked, and I would like to deal extra damage equal to twice my reasons. And my reason is +2, so an additional 4.
You got it?
And then, so that was movement and my action. Let's see if I have any sort of cool maneuver thing that I can. No, I guess I can aid attack if someone else attacks the bugbear. I will aid attack.
Okay. Sure. Let's. I guess I need to. Well, the bugbear has to do something. I guess he will just. He's just going to maneuver 1 just to kind of. Because that's a. That would be its move. Well, Elena is slowed. Let's try and get Rav off his butt. Rav looks pretty healthy though. Well, he's going to do the same thing. Let's see if we can turn him into a newt. He's getting all this malice because we've been fighting so long, and he's the only guy who can spend it, so he might as well do it. And Rav, you take 11 corruption damage. And you are also shape changed. I think, yes. Man, it's a good
Yes.
thing concentration isn't a thing in this system. And you are slowed. That will slow you down a little bit. Good guys, you're up.
I'd like to hit him.
Okay, go for it.
You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This be a good time for your rain thing too, because they have conditions on them. They've been shape changed. You can give them a saving throw.
Okay.
I don't know if you can get them all. You have to pick one, I think. And how far are you from these guys? Let me see something. You were 10 away from Alana. You get an additional, whatchamacallit.
He squares.
You got an additional point to spend towards your abilities when she got shape changed, if you didn't count that already.
Oh, okay. Great.
Because she took corruption damage as opposed to normal damage.
All right, so I have 6. Not that no big deal. That's plenty.
All right, Nukem.
I have to move a little closer though. I don't think I'm 10 within the bugbear.
Be brave. Come on.
I think you need to move 2.
What's that?
I think you need to move 2 spaces to be in
Okay.
range. So
Let's see.
I haven't even burned through your temporary hit points left yet. Come closer. One more. One more. Oh,
Oh,
she's
sorry.
okay there. She's okay there.
Okay.
All right. Do your thing. All right. So you can end one effect of yourself that's ended by. All right. So he takes 7. Okay, and there's no way you can get both Rav and Elena into the cube. So which one do you want to give a saving throw to end the effects on them?
I guess Elena, so she can help with the Soto and Violet.
Okay.
thanks. Also, I'm pretty sure the mark on the bear would have given Test of Rain an edge, which would have pushed it up to a tier 3 result.
Oh, okay.
So an extra 4 acid damage.
I'll
Yes,
give
I
it
was
to
just
you.
wondering about that. There was an extra thing.
Thank you for reminding me.
Great.
So, yeah, go ahead. So you got to do
Oh,
a
no, it's
D10 roll, and the effect ends on a 6 or higher.
Is there somewhere on the sheet you can just like click to do a save?
I don't know.
Or- I feel like there should be.
I feel like there should be too. Maybe it's under your abilities.
Oh, yeah, we didn't do it.
I didn't do it. All right.
It's
On it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. We tried. Well, the last guy left for the bad guys is this little lonely bugbear. And I guess he's going to attack Rav, because there's nothing better to do. And he will do 2 damage to Rav. And he won't push him. He doesn't want him near his boss. All right, 3 of you who are left. Whatever order you want to do your thing.
I'm happy to go first.
Go ahead.
Sure.
I think I should be able to give you all some surges. Hopefully, we can make sure we finish this off. So I will use my battle cry. So Vin, Soto, and myself all gain 3 surges.
Okay.
Alana's like, sort of come on, we can do this. Finish him off. Kind of cool. She's going to turn back to Violet and just say, you're going to be safe. Just keep moving along this wall. I'll be back for you.
Okay.
And then she's going to turn around and she's going to try and fuck up this bugbear. So my movement speed's only 2, but that's fine. I can move 1, 2, and then I'll use my protective attack. Ooh, bad roll. But that is 9 damage and another 2 fire damage, and the bugbear is taunted by me.
All right. So it's 7 plus
another 4 on top of that.
another 4. He is so close, and he is taunted.
Oh, hang on! I just gave myself a ton of surges, didn't I?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
3 surges, doing 6 damage.
Oh, he's dead.
Yay!
All right. So
Okay.
with the bugbear dying, the electricity is still up, but the spell effect on Violet stops, so she's not being zapped by the electric anymore. This one bugbear does. Or not, a goblin rather, does not care to be here anymore. He just tries to run away, and I presume you kill him. With his boss gone, he doesn't care to fight anymore. And yep, you guys survived, but the way down below is blocked for now. So with that, I would think this would actually end chapter, the first part of the adventure. You will have to figure out how to get downstairs, assuming that's what you end up doing. But you can take Violet back outside, and you all kind of carry Soto bloodied and what bleeding and kind of stabilize him. He's a mess, right? But you get back down to the village, and this is you guys are saved. So I want to say as well that Alana, you get a title. You have the title of Violet's Savior because you were the one who cut her down and escorted her out.
Wow.
So you're known for that in the town. Violet's mom, the blacksmith, is now a follower for you guys. She doesn't count towards the number of followers, but she is a follower. That's what the thing says. So you'll get that. With that, part 2 will be more of an open world sandbox thing. You'll have to work on figuring out what else is going on here, and I would guess try to find a way downstairs as well. So I got to finish building that out, and don't know if we'll get to that before I go on vacation, but I'll see what we can do in the next little bit and see if we can squeeze one more in before I head to the beach.
Amazing.
All right.
Awesome.
This was really fun. Thanks. This was great.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep.
Thank you for running.
No worries. Thank you for
Absolutely.
playing. I really wanted to try this out, and I appreciate you guys being flexible on your times. With the summer, it's a little harder for, at least for me, too many things going on. But we'll continue marching with this, and we'll get it cranked out.
All
Sounds
right.
great.
Thanks, everyone. Have a good night.